That's just not even on there. Is this even plugged in? Oh, goodness.
There it is. Hello, everybody.
Oh goodness.
What? Oh, goodness.
Oh no, just you were very, very loud in my ears.
I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. It's all right. I'd rather be hearing you than not hearing you.
Audio is now on.
Awesome.
Cool.
Cool. Good to hear.
Garrett came in with
Do we have any light? I feel like I'm sitting in the darkness, just
Ooh.
like, hello.
Yeah, let me go grab some light for us.
No, you're good. You're good. I feel like I'm a vampire sitting in my dark cave. Yes, hello everyone. All right. We got audio back. Thank you for letting us know about that. We actually got a new mixing board because this is not the mixing board we were using at Abilene. So that's why I was trying to tinker with everything, and turns out it was all for naught anyways because we actually didn't have any audio coming through. Oh goodness.
Mr. Wade, how you doing?
Well, you were in my group, so you know.
Okay,
you saw how well I played on Pat Hand and Dealer's Choice. So, you know.
Well, you still got all of us either way. One thing I'm still trying to teach myself, no matter how well I do. So, yeah. Anyway.
It's the first round. It'll be all right.
There will always be opportunities to bounce back.
Exactly.
And, well, just good practice overall, particularly since we got our big show this weekend with Texas Pinball Festival. I'm looking very much forward to it because it'll be my first ever Wizards tournament. I played in the Classics last year, and I thought it was an okay-ish format, particularly with the queues and whatnot, allowing us to give us some chance of a show, but then things would get anxiety-inducing whenever it came to be your turn to play a particular game, so that part was not fun. But I am glad we are going a more Space City-ish approach for TPF, giving me a chance to socialize with other players that I've not just in Texas, but with like all over the United States and even in the world in some cases.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
interesting to see how that's going to turn out.
I never got to play in any of the big tournaments at TPF. I tried to make it into Classics one year, and it just didn't come to be. So yeah, this is gonna be my first foray into. I guess now it's just the main tournament of TPF, and
Right.
I'm excited. I'm nervous. There's looking through when the game lineup first got announced, I'm like, oh no, there's a couple of games on there that I won't say I'm not a fan of. I'm just not good at playing, like I would say on a high level. Like Creature's one of them. Getaway is another one of them. It's like I can play it just fine, but playing it on a high enough level to where it's like, all right, it's ball 3. You got to get your multi-balls ready. You got to get 200 million points to win and qualify for A Division.
Yeah,
Can you do it? No. The answer, hello.
Nothing like a little bit of a flashbang. But, you know, people can actually see us now.
Yeah.
So, get the guy on that part.
Thank you, Clark. All right. No, standings are already up. Right. Electra died. Electra went kaput, so.
Right, now they're on a Godzilla.
Oh, they're
as
on
we
God.
speak.
Yeah,
And,
so.
can't tell what ball they're on, unfortunately, but I'd imagine they would eventually get the rig onto it. So,
Yeah,
fingers
so
crossed.
I call it backup game, or in case of emergency game. I say R. It's not mine. Is Godzilla Premium back here, and this Godzilla Premium is at about a 9-degree angle. It's at about a 9-degree angle. The flippers are at maximum power. There is no ball save at all. You get a skill shot? No ball save. You plunge, you try to get a skill shot and you miss, and you die and you drain. Sorry. Pretty sure Oxygen Destroyer's turned off. So everything on that game is designed to to hurt and brutalize and be very, very fast. That. It is a very, very quick playing game, which, I mean, in a case of emergency, hey, we got to play. All right, taking this out, you're playing this, go. Because we're on the clock here.
Right, and considering how normally a traditionally spec Godzilla game can take, well, we gotta do what we can in order to keep the rounds ongoing.
Yeah.
Especially when particular games go down here and there, which will happen in a tournament, but you know.
Yeah, poor Garrett. He was playing one of his games. He walks over. It's like, electric's down. I think I just hear him say, "Can't go 30 minutes without dying. Come on," something to that extent. Which usually 9 times out of 10 machines here don't just. They're usually pretty good about. They're like, this Stellar Wars. Stellar Wars is pretty good. Doesn't go down. Flash Gordon doesn't go down. Magic. If y'all are here in person, y'all see the cabinet of Magic, and it's how do they say it's minty. It's nice and minty.
As we like to say it here and there, ever since that particular meme took off after all the drama with free play.
Yeah, it's a little worn down, yeah, but the game still plays. It plays pretty good. Does the cabinet? Oh, we are on Jack in the Box. All right.
Nice.
Thank you. Did not know if we had moved or not. Let's see. Jack in the Box. All right. I'm gonna assume that based on all those drop targets, that's what you're going for.
Yes, and in Jack in the Box or Jump and Bit Jack, I'm pretty sure it goes by different names depending on how many players there are. This is one where the plunge actually matters. Because you see the 2 little saucers up on the top. You have to really hit the one that's lit, because that'll give you the 10x bonus, making your targets worth a lot more.
Okay, that's...
It is possible to get back up there if you miss, but it's really difficult, because you can see that the layout...
Nice.
That the flipper layout is, well, somewhat similar to old Chicago with the pop bumpers and...
What are you talking about? That's old Chicago right there.
Yeah, exactly.
The hitting the pop-up or going straight down, that's old Chicago to a T.
Yeah, so both Jess and Yeg able to get their 10x ongoing, but unfortunately for Jess, had a little bit of a struggle and thus immediately drained. Yeg, on the other hand, able to keep it in there and get a few targets down. And of course I say that, and guess what happens? Classical commentator's curse.
We need like a rubber stamp to come down and just commentator's curse.
It needs to be an emote too. Anyway, going back on to Jess, because we can see that this is actually a 2-player game, so it'll be 2 at a time. Unfortunately, misses the hole on the top on her plunge, so the targets ain't going to be worth more, and...
Drains out.
Yeah.
Don't disappoint or make her walk home. Dang, Swicked, that's... Ouch.
Don't need to be hard like that. Good Lord. Anyway.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. That's
yeah.
a nasty thing about jumping jack. It's just the way that those particular...
No.
Jeez.
That's two rough plunges and 2 rough drains.
Right. Now, thankfully, on your final ball, you're guaranteed the 10x no matter what. But
okay,
I think you get like 3K or 5K if you manage to get it into the saucer.
Yeah, it's 3,000. 3,000 for your lit saucer. So, it's a point. Oh, nice save. Yeah, at this point, try to get as many points as you can. Nice nudge. Try to get as many points as you can. Oh my goodness.
Get a nice lucky break from the pop bumpers. Uh-oh, but some more trouble there. Gets another break. Nicely done. More trouble. And gets through again. And as soon as I finish, immediate streak down the middle. However, 6 targets down with the 10x bonus ain't half bad. So enough to put her in a relatively commanding lead over Yang. Let's see whether or not she's going to turn that around. Starting things off on the plunge. unfortunately hits the yellow, which is not lit. Gets one target down,
Ouch.
and as soon as I finish the sentence, finds the left bumper and immediately
We're gonna turn Eric down. He is cursing everybody. No more Eric on commentary. I'm kidding.
I know. Ethan, again, it's all good fun.
All right, so 18,990 and 9170 for Jess and Yeg, respectfully. It's been 2-player games, so 18,000, 9,000, about half of each other.
Yep.
Easy enough to remember. Daniel Martin and Steve McMullen are going to be our players 3 and 4.
All right, Daniel Martin, our good old lovely pinball dancer, as we like to say every now and then.
Anyone that doesn't know Daniel, if he gets playing long enough, you'll see what we mean.
Right. Unfortunately for him, misses the plunge to get the lit hole, and so gets one target down, but he really needs to find a way to get back up there in order to get that 10x. Right now, just taking whatever shot that he can, and gets it under control on the right upper, gets another target down. Oh, Lazarus! Oh,
very nice. Oh, he did it
another
again.
nice little save to keep it back up there.
He's
Great
moving.
defense.
He's moving. He's moving and shaking. He's in the zone.
Just a little bit too early
That's
for
trouble.
that shot to get back
my
up
God,
there.
he
But
did-
a nice save, and unfortunately, as soon as I finish, he drains. And despite of all that hard effort, only 3K.
3,000
Because
points.
it really just goes to show how much that initial plunge really matters. So let's see whether or not Steven's going to be able to turn that around. Things off here, a little bit of trouble. Finds the left lane, but gets the plunge, so that's big.
Very nice.
Gets one target down, and he's already at 3K, already ahead of Daniel in spite of his best effort. Trouble with the bumpers, though. Trouble with the bumpers, and just needs to watch out. A little bit of trouble. Nice. Gets a lucky break. Gets another lucky break. Gets another target down. And as we can see here, despite the fact that
Getting some
to
target
have
love.
those targets there, but still
Oh,
gotta
no.
take whatever you can get. And because of that little plunge, Steven has a whopping 11,000. Just goes to show how much that initial plunge really matters. So, and of course, so let's see whether or not Daniel's going to be able to catch up. So takes off on the initial plunge.
Oh,
once
no.
again, and
Oh.
unfortunately, he gets robbed. Gets 2 targets down, but he really needs to find a way to get back up there. Almost finds it with that initial shot there, and gets one other target down. Having some trouble there.
I was gonna say at this point, I mean you can get it up there. The geometry is there, but it's really difficult to get up there. So I would just honestly just farm out your targets. Oh, I just go for your targets. I mean it's not a lot of points, but it is points. And when your scores to beat are 9,000 and 18,000, especially walking up for ball 3, your double bonus your 10x bonus is lit. Just try to get your saucer and then just pick your targets off, and you'll probably salvage at least a second.
Steven with another hole bounce and almost had a Lazarus as soon as I start opening my mouth once again.
I was gonna say Steven has it in the bag, but he's not there yet. He's not there yet. Nice nudge from Daniel.
Right, because I opened my mouth.
No.
Oh, no.
Okay, so he's not gonna get his 3,000. His target is 10x bonus.
Oh. Should be enough to guarantee him at least a third.
Yeah.
But with Steven already at 17, that's where he's going to be locked under.
Yeah, he passes Jess, but
and Steven has officially won this match.
Yeah, Steven has won. He's gonna get the walk up. He got just that. He was very close to not getting it.
I said I got lucky because it was still trying everything it could do to get it.
All right. Oh goodness, these chairs are uncomfortable.
Yep. So in the midst of all that match, Steven takes first.
Finally finished with our first round.
Nick takes second. Daniel takes third, and just with an unfortunate fourth.
All right, we're gonna be immediately jumping into the next round.
A moment now, just so we can keep things on going.
Which part is the skill shot? The lit lane?
Yeah, the 2 yellow. Lit score
stars, 3,000 points.
And now we're just waiting
10x
for
bonus.
the storm to
So
hit.
each
Oh,
round
next round is up. Here we go.
Being worth 100 is worth 1,000 once you drain. So since I never did
You know what? Let's bow and arrow and Star Wars. I actually don't know where we're gonna go. I'll let them figure that
Fire
out.
Team and Argoxy. Here
We will. I'm gonna figure out where we're moving the rig real quick. All right. I guess we'll figure out where we're going in a second. We might be going to bow and arrow because it's right there. Where are we going? I would hate to keep bow and arrow waiting, but I would like to know where we're going so I can get this set up. I mean, we might stay on. Oh no, there's nobody on jumping jack. Well. Well, I thought we were going to move it. I guess not. I will leave this up to Clark and them. I gotta go find where I'm going.
coming through. Streaming rig coming through. Streaming rig coming through. Thanks for kidding. I hope the stream doesn't just see my crotch right now.
If anything, it's probably seeing mine, so, you know, it's alright.
I get the Startup Stellar Wars? My favorite game ever made? Whoever tilts first wins. Thank God I'm first player. A cup of beer! Me and Colby were having a friendly game earlier. And I was like, oh, I got you in bonus. And he just tilted my game. Tell me if it's good, Ethan. Okay, I believe you. Full play, good luck.
Yeah, down should be. What's up? Yeah.
Tonight.
Yeah, absolutely.
How's everybody tonight?
Oh, Harrison, what was that, man?
Did he tilt it already?
No, unfortunately, no.
Already hitting our stride. Second round.
Alright, Stellar Wars, let's
Stellar Wars for us
let's
over
be
here.
cool.
Ethan
Let's
getting
be
up there.
let's be
See what he
cool.
can do. Yeah, it's bouncy up there. Not sure if this will be at TPF tomorrow.
Oh no.
Ooh, that could have slammed out in the outline there. Oh, there we go.
Oh, okay, alright.
And it seems floaty.
Not what I'm going for. That was an awesome drop catch.
Laggy. Oh, there it went. Just went over to the right. Got a few points there.
Oh,
Do you remember what that does? Is that just points?
yeah, it's
From
points.
You build up with drops.
You build up the saucer value with drops. I know the captain ball does something. I don't know what though.
I can't remember. I think it actually might spot one of the letters.
That sounds right. All right. So Stellar Wars. Also, hello to everybody. You can see my back. Stellar Wars. The streaming rig does not do this game justice. This game is big. This game is insanely big. This is. Yeah. That. It's also kind of hard to tell because the stream the machine is so big. It's kind of hard to see the outlines. The outlane gap on this. The posts are as far apart from each other as they can be. There's a pop upper there, so.
And they're also slanted down, so it can run straight from the
Yeah,
front.
yeah. Everything, especially the outlines on this game, are designed to just instantly go out.
Clear to set of drops there. And another set.
Okay, so I see the captain ball is lit. I'm not entirely sure what it does. I'm gonna assume that it spots a letter in Stellar Wars. I guess we'll find out soon enough. Harrison's got 2x in bonus. I don't believe that carries over from ball to ball, so you don't want to tilt. Oh, yep, there it is.
Straight to the left. from the top.
All right. Oh, that is a lot. That's a lot of bonus there, Harrison. Dang.
That's what I thought. I think it spots a letter.
That's a lot of bonus, dude.
Okay. Thanks, Thomas, for teaching me how to play Stellar Wars.
Harrison is the cat. Oh, dangerous over on the right. Oh, I don't think that quite went all the way. Good, he got out of there. Up top. Get an outlet one. Get one more of those and should advance his bonus. Oh no. Right off the middle there. Comes straight back down.
I got second. I did second.
Oh goodness! As big as this game is, it still plays really fast.
Yeah. You would think with all the space that it needs to cover, you'd have a little more time. Yeah.
Yeah, like hitting that center bank. It's like, oh, it's so far away. I'm just gonna hit it. And, oh no, it's gone. Okay. Speaking of, that's gone too.
Can't fit right over there to the middle.
All right, Steven stepping up for ball 2. Where for? No one besides Harrison's had a oh no he almost came back. Ouch. And
That's awful.
that's Stellar Wars.
Oh wow.
Hey, Pinball Gods, if you could just drain them real quick, so I have a shot at catching them. Just let them drain. Just let them drain real quick. Just take a bad bounce. Just have it roll out, and everything will be all right. No. No.
Good,
Survives.
There he is up top. Oh, already had that one lit.
We will get there. Don't worry about it.
Gets drop target down. Survives the pop bumpers.
Slam that straight to the W. Oh,
Ouch.
there it is. One to the left.
All right.
Still managed to get 156. So he's got 100,000 lead on everybody here.
All you gotta do is triple the score.
Ethan really would like to get that fourth in lane play at the top there. Oh, that's gone. Oh, wow. What a save.
Thank you.
That's one of those ones where you pop it up like that and it starts to float back. There he goes. That's big for him. Oh, don't run. Drops down there. Oh, that's way over there. From downtown. Did they say that on NBA Jam? You could see that one from the 3-point line. 98. There you
Yeah,
go.
that's not a bad game. That man, that last drain it just did a perfect arc. It was is from the 3-point line.
Yep, I was quoting NBA Jam. I said from downtown.
Yeah, from downtown. It was Steph Curry was on fire when that ball made that shot. Just
And it was nothing but net.
nothing
too.
but net.
Got the short hop there. Almost would have run to the out lane. There's a set of targets down. Almost shats. Get out of there. There you go. Right up back at the top. Oh, unfortunately, one he's already had lit. And again, lit again. That was enough to have cleared all those and advance his multiplier, but all
Yeah.
in the same way.
Yeah, this game does not have a lane change up
Yeah.
top. So you have to get into your unlit lanes to advance your bonus X.
It's halfway there. Just keep it alive. A little nudge up. There you go. Back up top.
Oh, that can be trouble.
There you go.
It's up to 20,000 bonus. Trying to find some targets. No, it's gonna drain.
Oh, slipped by there.
Gonna end at
close.
73,
He tried to get up
130.
there to you.
Yeah. All right. Stephen stepping up for ball 3. He's got his path in front of him. Rips the spinner, gets back up top. Some awkward bounces. Down. There you go.
Oh, that was terrible.
2. He's got 2 down. 2 on the center bank. It's points.
It's kind of a dangerous shot, but you can backhand those top rows. The left bank is not going to like
I just try to survive. Honestly, I just try to just keep the ball up and up, like that, as best as I can. All right, I salvaged 8. I got 8 points out of this. I'll take it. I'll take it out of. I got 2nd. Brandon got 3rd, and Steven got 4th. So.
Okay, now we're going to hear someone yell next round.
Hopefully.
Well, actually, I think we're still on silver.
Silver ball's still playing. Dang, that's kind of crazy.
You know how to play silver ball. You know how to play this.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Harder without the outlines.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, that's what was missing. It's like, what Clark and Garrett do to this? It's missing the outlines. Okay, that explains a lot about when I was playing in practice. Like, man, this is
The most evil thing you can do to any game.
this is draining a lot more often than I'm used to. What's going on? That's
I think it makes it more fair. Silver ball's one of those games you can play all day.
true. Yeah, you just
It needs the game.
yeah. You find the horseshoe shot. Your bonus X up is like, I win. Ha ha ha.
If you hit it enough times, you can light your stickers.
Yeah. All right. Let's head to our stand-ins. Thank y'all everybody joining us here at Carpool tonight. For people that are coming to TPF, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. A couple of the games here are going to be TPF games. So we have Bow and Arrow. What was it? Bow and Arrow, Masquerade, Rush. Yeah, Rush. That's put up and ready to go. And then, shoot, what's the last one? It's gonna drive me nuts. I can't remember what the last one was. Flash Gordon. That's it. It's Flash Gordon. Literally right next to me. It's Flash Gordon. There's going to be some carpool games that are going to be at TPF this weekend. So if you're wondering, if you're watching, you're like, man, why is this game playing so fast? That's why. Whew. All right, I got some ground to make up. We're an hour through. We're got another hour and a half to go, and I got some ground to make up. If I want to make top 16, make into the finals tonight. Oh, hey, we got good old Thomas playing some Stellar Wars. We can watch this for a little bit. You know what? I'm gonna try to get. I don't know what I'm gonna get some practice on yet. Have we updated? Oh, I did not mean to open that like 4 times. Whoops. You know what? That actually reminds me. So we got a little bit of time before our next round starts. Turbo Tuesday, that's happening tonight. Tomorrow at NTX Pinball in the Colony, we're going to have another pre-TPF tournament. I don't know if Carpool's going to be streaming that or not. I can't speak to whether or not we will. But that's happening tonight. That's happening tomorrow. If anybody watching is in the area, tomorrow night at NTX Pinball up in the Colony. Information for that is also on IPA's website. And this is happening a little farther in the future, but never hurts to promote a little bit. Is tickets go on sale for Titan April 1st? I don't think your mic's on, Steven.
Now?
There you go. But yeah, the Titan Pinball Championships. It's going to be brought to you by. Titan Pinball. Titan Pinball. Fun. Oh, my bad. It's going to be brought to you by Titan Pinball. It's title sponsor. It's also brought to you by Fun Billiards Game Room, Billiards and Game Room Superstore out in Mesquite. They were the ones that brought us the venue for Polar Plunge the last couple of years. Carpool will be streaming. It's going to be 160 players. Tickets go on sale on April 1st, and it's going to be a lot of fun. There's going to be prize money given out. There are going to be 2 tickets to Pinburg. One goes out to the winner of A Division Finals, and second ticket's going to be raffled off. So if you're in the tournament, you have a chance to win a ticket to go into Pinburg. It's pretty big. We'll be bringing you all more details about that. Oh, next round's up. That's some good timing on my part. Yeah, I hit my mark. What can I say? Let's see.
Actually, I may have changed my mind. You want this one? This one? Or do you want this one?
Oh no! I'm not streaming myself again. We can go on to we can do Argosy and Silver Ball.
Huh?
Oh, that's my group. I think I've been on the streaming group.
It's calling to you. Oh, let's see. That wasn't it. It was Argosy. There we go. You know, you're just playing so well tonight. You're one of our top groups.
I'm Sarah dancing the cutoff line.
Okay, well,
Only matters at the end.
yeah. There you go.
Keep it in the hunt and then go ahead.
Oh no, I'm playing twin win. Oh no. Oh, that's not cool. I don't like twin win.
Get up there. Y'all enjoy.
Yeah,
lucky.
I'm in the same boat. Thank you. Oh, we're moving upstairs. I'm not gonna give y'all motion sickness. There's a lot of moving with the rig tonight. Thank y'all everybody for joining us. Huge appreciation for y'all joining us tonight. And we're moving over to Argosy. When we get there, there we go. There's Argosy. All right. Oh man, that was. Oh no, we haven't started. All right, never mind. Thank y'all, everybody. Enjoy the Argosy.
It should be on free play. Maybe it is. This game alone it doesn't reset. Okay, so we just need to bring out the rest of the okay. Remember what our order is? Might as well be 0 points at advantage while we're It'd be better if it was 0 points, then it wouldn't run the score on it.
fixing things.
Fixing things. Parties. No, like party. Windows. Yeah.
All right. All right, howdy everyone. All right, yeah, we're watching parts. And yeah, ball 3. Markup. I don't know if Clark rolled it.
Oh,
I
Rob.
bet he rolled it. Hit my nose. 150,000 3-ball game is, oh, Steve also has 137. Maybe it was. We put new LEDs. We did a few things at this game. Last played tournament. They put LEDs in a bunch of locations. So it's when you get a good spinner rip on this game now. You see a lot of the lights flicker. So I think we're gonna change them out again for different LEDs. Yeah, so you can kind of see there. So we're gonna change them out again, but that and we did some flipper work. No, I guess that's the score. Wow. So here they got a walk off pretty much.
Okay, so Mark, Steve and Mark. We're gonna play softball.
Yeah, they're going to silver ball next.
Sorry to take you out the game.
All right, so Silver Ball Mania is a brand new game. Probably hasn't shown it on screen yet. Brand new game to us. Gameplays. This one is a very fast-playing Silver Ball, I would say. They have the angle cranked way up. I don't know what it is, but it's pretty far up there. It's got real sensitive slings. Flippers are pretty powerful, so this thing plays fast.
The no in-lane silver ball.
Yes, and also, yeah, that's also, yeah.
And also an 8-7-9.
Oh, is it?
It's an 8 now,
It's
yeah.
an A? Oh,
we
yeah.
at least have an insert
It
there.
looks, I mean, I didn't even notice. I played it earlier. That's funny. Yeah. There was a missing insert, but here's yeah, this game, did you crank up the angle on this since the other day?
No,
Wow.
I put 4 inches on it before we even played it.
Oh.
So I was
don't
prepared
know.
to make it stupid hard.
I swore you raised the angle on it.
Nope.
Because it plays so
But
fast now.
The plunge is just getting that center.
It's random. It's not the same.
It is not the same at all. I've had to change where I try and plunge it.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'm going to go play.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, he's up right now. Yeah, I played this game in group last round, and no one broke 70,000. I think. I won by like I had 80,000. The victory, which is very odd. Game's played so fast. Yeah, missing in-lane guides. Wacky ass plunge. Man. Come get me, yeah. I'm up on a game in a minute. Fire Sinclair. Nice, hits the backhand on the U-turn. Oh, and Schatz is... I didn't probably Schatz the in-lane, but that sends it straight to the out-lane. And there's no rubber on that little post down there. I can't circle it, but at the bottom out-lane guide, there's a little post on the very skirt of the machine. There's usually a rubber there so you can bump it into the kickback, but it's not here. So you have to either try and nudge it, make sure the ball's gonna hit that little post and come over. Let's see if he didn't have it lit anyways, but he got it over. Yeah, quick ball one from everyone. Alright, another thing to remember is, it's a on-the-fly forehand on the U-turn. Go for it again. No, he went up top. Oh, yeah, no. So your Silver Ball Mania stays between balls. So it is fairly nice to get it early, and then just shoot the U-turn for multiplier. U-turn lights the kickback. U-turn does everything in this game. So he's going for a short plunge, which is interesting. Maybe not. Okay, no, I don't think maybe didn't mean to do that, but yeah. Yeah, I do mind. No. So, brick target right to the right outlet. All right, well, I'm up. There you go. Have fun.
Yay! I get to commentate some Silver Ball Mania. Electric? Oh, yeah.
I know. I think I took it for sale sign off.
And what a painful feed, but a good save. Wow. He cannot find the horseshoe. This Silver Ball Mania, they set up so great. Got this Clark. See if he can get a skill shot. Plunge of Faith. Gets it when it's lit. Spot a letter. Why not? Sees horseshoes. Oh, he'll take that and he won't ask questions. Technically. Ooh, take an N. Painful flip away. What a bump. What a bump. There's a full horseshoe. Oh. A little bit of chaos. Getting that bonus multiplier. Oh, he doesn't want to get rid of that save in the middle. Oh, max bonus multiplier. You know what he's going to do now, Eric?
Expand the horseshoe.
He's going to hit that horseshoe.
That's all there is in this game.
They haven't set. They haven't set really hard.
Yes, it's not like the one at Tom's.
Yeah.
At all. It is a totally different animal.
Oh, he doesn't get a save.
Oh,
Don't worry, he's got the bonus.
Yeah, that'll put him in a really comfortable spot.
The last ball, he started out on this ball of 7,000 points. That's
Wait,
how.
comes Clark.
Yeah, that was
Nice.
Clark. He started this ball 7,000.
Just goes to show that all it takes is what?
Yes. You got Mark up. Give him a good feed. Oh, it does not.
Commentator screws right there.
Man.
Got a good feed and then immediately finds the left out lane.
Painful.
Right here, Steven. A fair amount of letters so far. Because that is kind of one thing that is important for Super Bowl Mania is that your bonus carries over.
Yes.
Multiplier doesn't, but your bonus does as well.
Oh!
Found himself in a lot of trouble. That, not sure what exactly we call that thing at the bottom, but
I don't know what you call it either. It's
Just gonna
something.
call it a kicker.
There you go. See if Garrett
It only
can get a good
activates
game.
whenever you hit the horseshoe or hit the lane at the top or the center.
So on this one, I don't know what it is. I practiced on it. I backhand that horseshoe.
Yeah, backhanding is.
Oh, and it kills him.
And Clark gets the walk off.
Mark gets a walk-off. Garrett gets a second. Mark with a third. Steven with a fourth. That's silver ball.
Yeah. As we kind of saw, it's even giving Garrett
It's giving him issues, and it's his game.
Right.
You know it's set hard.
It just goes to show how utterly even some of these games are set.
Yes. That's what makes them fun, honestly.
To some degree, yes.
So who wants to play silver ball and you hit the loop a million times? It's fun.
Yeah,
it's
that's
more
fair.
fun when it's a little challenging.
To some
It feels better when you're able to hit it 3 or 4 times. Hey man. I saw. It was very weird. I thought you flipped it perfectly to stop it from going up the middle or something. It was painful. Y'all you couldn't find that horseshoe to save your life. I backhanded on this one. Oh. Let's make it a captive ball.
pro tips.
Okay. Yeah, it wastes it. You get a bonus multiplier out of it.
At the very least, and you get the kick.
It's not, but then you have to hope the kicker doesn't kill you. You have to trust the kicker, and half the time the kicker's not safe.
Right. You could do a little bit of preliminary nudging to help you get a trajectory into the flippers, but it can still be rather nerve-wracking to deal with. Cheers to that way. Our second commentator will be down the lane. In the meantime, back in a moment.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can find a game for everyone. I don't know if we got. I think all our games are just about finished. Dancing Lady was nearly finished up, and Argosy, I believe, is nearly finished up. So we'll have a new round here in a second. I'm gonna switch this over though, because we don't need to just look at that. So anyone just now joined us, this is our Turbo Tuesday, our pre-TPF Turbo Tuesday. Very good turnout. I expected it to be over 40, and we're at 42, 43, something like that. Things are going. Only one game tried to light itself on fire. That's Electra, as it tends to do every tournament for some reason. All right, so I'm going to hop off, do my TD duties, but thanks everyone for joining us.
That's lit.
Let's go! He just hit that big score.
Yeah, rolled it.
Nice.
Close game. Nathan and Chris.
been able to get around together. I've always got first, last, first, third, first, last. Can't figure it out.
So when it says the roto wall, is it like the entire?
Yeah, so see up here where it's A, B, C, D?
Oh,
This is A, so that one's covered.
I thought it was like the entire.
So if we green out on the V lane right now, we can get to the that's not what I figured out. Because it gives you that target. C is 3, D is 1. If you actually drain out on A right now, that is lit. It is a star. It would actually be an extra ball. So that'd be nice. It's good little game.
You need to get a flip flop.
I like this.
Really?
Our games are going to be like our game.
I don't like this one. Coke, Lewis, and Gary.
Play Argosy again.
Someone buy this game.
You can. The low price of 800. Right now, we'll take it out. If you buy this right now, we'll take it out of the tournament.
Too bad they're going out the window. They'll have to play the
If you give me $800, you're more than like, you also have nice. Stream us there with y'all. We'll see. Andrew's here. I'll play with
buy the game so we can pick it up.
Oh, so it's around that. Check that. That's fun. Yeah, don't do.
Referee!
Unsportsmanlike conduct, Mark McCoy, attempting our penalty, first down. 1892?
Last ball.
I mean, holy shit, though.
And I got somewhere. Not our best work.
You will not be last.
Take a little quick photo, even though it's being constantly recorded. But
That's good. That's now on record for you to watch.
you should review that. You should review this footage.
I got a picture of it.
Can you even hear me though? I don't think you can hear me. Get all entertained. How's it going? This game requires trying to put the ball in the game. And not to. You all in chat will be at TPF. A lot of people here.
Just choose something.
We didn't get into the business. That game. Can you guys hear me? Is that what the problem is? Can you hear me? Hello, hello. Got it. Oh, had the 100x lit there. We can't know what it was that he has up there that would have been 100 times. He still has it there. Yeah, it's going to do it, but let's go see if it's going to be 10, but it's not. Oh. I don't know what ball. That's coming close to the middle there. Got the 10x again. He's getting a good shot. Still 10x. Right there. Nope, nope. And it would have been a C over there on the right outline to get the 10x there. Well, lit in lanes there at the top, I think are 50 were lit. Nice last there.
so close.
Looks like a 508.
Like 508.
Good job, guys. Good job. Left me in the dust. So 508 for Russ the Wolf. I don't know how Zach and Phil did,
There's a light for it.
but we know at least one of the bars is 508. Here we go. See if we can start off right with a lit in lane. No. That's rough. That slow feed from up there will feed right to the center, unless you do something about it. It dribbles out of either of those sides. It's going to come right to the middle. That was nice. There you go again. Those scoops there score well. Another one. I've seen that happen a lot too. It'll go back and forth between those two scoops off the slates. Here goes a dribble. So they're giving it a nudge. So he's got two 10Xs. I don't know if he can get the far one. I don't know if that's scored. Hard to tell without knowing what the wheel is under there. Ooh. Wow, was that 100? I didn't look over the score fast enough to see if that was 100. It was lit for 100 reps. 745 already puts him above the last player, so he's just got a third. That looked like that was a 10X. Ooh. Another 10X. Oh. Come on. There's the 50. So that's big. 50 points when you're looking at 1s, 5s, and 10s all over the place. Oh. That's coming in the middle. Oh, and he tilted. Which, coming down the middle, I don't think tilt is going to really affect him. There's his 100X on the right. Moved over. Here he goes. That 896. Oh, just missed it. Went to the post instead. Nice patience there. Oh no, got away from it. Even 900.
Game of skill, everybody.
Don't know what that meant for him. At least a third on up. Okay, here we go. What is this? Round 5? Yay, I'm on Speakeasy and Twin. Well, Garrett, get you guys set up for the next people that are going to be playing here.
got a group picked out, gonna get that streamed. Sorry, our group didn't move the game properly, it looks like. But we are going to go to this group on jumping jack.
I did. This one's a 5-1, right? It is. Okay, right on. this game.
Aren't you selling it?
That doesn't mean I don't love it.
I had to do something. I was like that, Ryan. Thank you. Get out of there.
Okay, back over to Dancing Lady again. Let me get the, this looks like player one, so I can get the scores following along.
Now I'm done. Pinball.
You got to drain out the good one.
Yeah, I'm tired. Yeah, I did. Wrong, lady. It wanted to die. It wanted to die.
So I hit the 5, and then I instantly drained out the 8.
Okay, wow, that's a good
Yeah, that's dancing lady.
15-25. Very nice. Five. Okay. So Dancing Lady, if you're not familiar with its goal of it, you need to hit the double lit target in the middle. So it's a roto bank of targets in the middle of the game. You have the 10x flight that'll roll around. Targets are worth anywhere from 1 to 5, or worth up to 500 if you hit the 500 target when it's got 2 lights on it. The other way, if you drain out the A, B, C, or D, that will collect that spot on the roto wheel. So I believe Clark actually drained out and collected one of his. So Russ is getting a pretty good set up top here. It's a good action off the pops. And this game does have the ball and play down at the bottom. We can just see it's ball 3 currently. I know we streamed this a lot last round, so I didn't realize the group I picked to follow also had this game. Ugh. Okay, I'm wondering if Clark actually had 15-25, or I'm just misreading that. Too much. Good save, but too much. All right, last ball. This game is all about that lined up target, so it doesn't really matter. You can still get there. Okay, 428. And Brandon will be stepping up. I want to make sure I don't need to prove scores. does look like there's a good chance we can get one more round in. Okay. So the other thing on this game is kill shot plunge, hit the lit lane that does spin the roto wheel in the middle. It gets you 50 points. Decent points. Definitely worth hitting. 10 points? 5 points if it's not lit. The targets up at the top around the pops will light the pops. Those lanes, as it falls down, will also turn the pops off. The reason this game is single player only is because those pops will stay lit for the next player if you light them and you don't go down the drop lane there. Okay, on the ball 3. He's missed the plunge each time so far. Okay, back up top. There is a star on the roto wheel. If you hit that when the hitting star when lit light is on, that is an extra ball. You do play the extra balls here. Okay. This over here so we can see. It's 300. Needs at least 428 to not take a last. 1 point at a time right now. 1 point at a time. Roto wheel is as far away as it can be. Hey, last ball, 324.
Oh my goodness.
There you go, hit the plunge here. It's 50 points. Another 50 points. That's enough to get him at least not last. Whew. Does not happen very often. Ball came out of those double out lanes. Okay, it potentially hasn't lined up. Oh, had it lined up. Okay, 462.
Oh, man.
It was at least squeaking out with a point. It'll be a 10-point round for Brandon. And this is the last group, so if this game ends before the timer runs out, we'll play one more round.
Did it hit it?
Okay, Red Baron acting up as it always does.
So it lasted, I don't know, it was fine last turn.
Oh yeah. It just gets moody. If it gets too hot, too cold, square
Yeah.
wheels don't work.
Yeah, it's probably too hot.
And she's on ball 1 at 454.
Oh my gosh.
So I don't know if Clark actually has 1525 or if he has 525. I couldn't tell, and I got up here kind of late.
I think it's, I don't know, yeah.
Yeah.
I only paid attention to the beginning of that game.
It's hard to tell if it lights up unless you watch it light up.
Yeah,
It's
it's
so bright
definitely
over
that
there.
is not lit up right now.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not right now.
Yeah, April's been doing real good today, I think.
She's already at least in second, if not already won. It depends on what Clark actually got.
Yeah, I don't know what place she's in, but
Now this is the last game. If she finishes before the 3-minute timer runs out, we play one more round.
she'll probably qualify. She's 19th right now, so
She's getting at least 2 points.
yeah. So
Or at least 5 points if she gets a second.
yeah. So she'll be in.
But if there's another round, then
You have 1 minute, or 2.5 minutes.
2.5 minutes.
This is not exactly on 9:30.
Yep.
All right. I don't know. I thought we were gonna have another round, but
I don't know. She's got 2 balls left.
that's true.
Man,
Everyone's
everyone's like drain. Okay, I'm gonna go check see if Clark. I'm gonna go see if Clark
everyone.
actually got that much.
Yeah. Is it just Is it just this one game left? It is. So this is the last game. So everyone in the living room's yelling, watching the stream. Everyone's wanting the game to end there. And it's like, all right. Oh, she has another one. That was 4. I thought that was 5. We can't see the ball in play. It's right out of view. I thought that was 5, but I guess this is 4. Oh, something's lit. All right, I think we're gonna get another round. So that's funny. We have another minute. Technically, I think you'll do it. Garrett will load it up. It's up. All right. We get one more. Oh, I get Pat and silver ball. All right.
Every time I hit any of these, it would drain anyway. Spin the wheel, get more bonus, right?
No, if you spin the wheels.
Oh, the wheel.
Yeah. And then if they line up, it gives you corresponding things.
You still need bonus, otherwise double bonus ain't worth it.
Yeah. Well, bonus you get up
30,000
here.
points is a lot of points.
Oh yeah.
2 replacement like that. Is that points?
Well, it's 30,000 points. You have to.
It's points because you got an anomaly. Or if you get the 7s.
It's retries. I mean, there's no dollar.
That would suck to get the best thing.
I know. Truthfully, this game, you just go up top. All the targets will 10K and 10K in bonus.
Just keep throwing it up top.
That's what you do. Yeah, don't play the reels.
And every time somebody went here, it was drained.
Yeah, it's like, don't worry about the reels.
Oh, it's loud. Okay. What's up, carpoolers? That's. I still don't know. Let me hide the score real quick. All right, we're watching Speakeasy. Maybe.
The way I've been playing. Alright, so the fourth player.
Apologies for the wait. Had to cover the rig.
Alright, here we go.
I don't know when he said that, but
Player one. Alright,
gotta get the mic here. I think that. Okay, there you go.
here we go.
All right, we got Kevin Stone starting us off. I'm impartial to this game. I would kind of like it, but I'm decently good at it too, so it's kind of biased. But it's definitely a hard to control game. We have quite the crowd here tonight at the Proving Grounds. Got about 40 people, 41. But yeah, this game will be a tough one. I think what you want to do on this game is try to get it into the scoops on either side. And I think you also want to get that red rollover at the top. Just like that. Looks like there's another one. Ooh, very deep. Get all around. Ooh, oh, goodness. Oh. We have 42 people here tonight. All right, up next is Yeg. All right. Okay, so there she goes. That's what you want to do. Just keep it in those scoops. That'll build your bonus. Yeah, that definitely worked for Kevin, player one. Looks like Yeg might surpass him, though. I didn't see how many times he made it in that scoop. But I know she made it a few times. And this game is definitely a bonus game. I'm going to go now. Play.
Y'all can hear me. We've got a little speakeasy going. This game is so much fun. Everybody plays it differently. Everyone has a different strategy. You know. So this is basically a I don't want to say casino-based game, but like based on the wheels up on the back lots over there. That's kind of what you're trying to go for. So the middle two that are like in the middle of the game on the playfield in the middle, they advance the whole thing, the whole thing. And the two on the left and the right will be on the left and the right. So depending on what you need. Something to me.
Okay. Gamber, you're up. This is not a real slate. You're 5,000. I like that shot better than that shot. Yeah. That was a little, nice. Very interesting. Wow. When your lines are double,
it's like I'm voluntarily putting myself in the crowded room up there. Anyway, so let's see. Yeah, it looks like the scoop paid off for Yeg. Or the scoops, I should say. All right, let's see if he can get the scoops. Oh. I feel like that's a really dangerous thing on these older ones, especially if we're used to slap saving, is that if you try to slap save on some of these with the older style buttons, it won't always hold the flipper like you expect it to, just from the little slap, if that makes sense. Wow. Wow. I don't think she... Wow, look at that. 3-5-0-0-0-0. Anyway, let's see. Oh, surviving that. Oh, wow. Surviving the drop down from the upper flame field can also be hard. That too, when it just sits up there in the middle. Alright, Garrett. Oh, wow. I didn't realize he was on this. He's got some work to do, which I'm sure he can. He's up to the task. Oh, oh my gosh. There he goes. Another thing about these older ones, you gotta bump, bump, bump. He's taking his time. Nice. Ooh. There you go. I don't know what he's going for at the moment. Oh, okay, looks like he's going for the right side.
Oh, that was awful. Alright, screw that. I'm done with that.
First place. First place. Well, only one person got it. First and second
It works better when you hit the shot after the shot. Yeah. I missed every single one I took.
Alright, looks like they finished on Speakeasy, maybe.
I think you get a call.
I don't know. Did he win? No.
And I believe I'm DQ. That would be really funny if I would have actually spun that.
Right? Something rubber just kicked out.
So,
Right there. So
I missed something important, obviously. I don't know what's going
I'll
on.
get a DQ.
I don't know what's going on. Maybe it started like giving a bunch of extra balls or something. Anyone in chat see what happened?
Yeah, it just came out of the. It looked like it kicked out of the kicker.
Oh, looks like something broke.
On the top right, the advanced reel.
I got stuck in there somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll get a call.
Well, this is the last round. Oh, hello. Where can I put it? Okay. All right, so we're still on player 3, ball 3. I mean, player 2, ball 3. Oh! That was a very, very nice Lazarus. That was really clean, actually. Wow. Anyway, this is the last round of this Turbo Tuesday. Oh, straight in the outlane. Jeez.
The only way you're allowed to do is shoot the 5,000 sling. So you just snatch the sling, you tap the sling, you do whatever you can to hit that sling.
After this, we're going to move into the finals, I believe, with your top 16 advancing to finals. I forgot. I don't know what that was, but it seems like, or let me see. The top 16 so far. Well, yeah, I'm not going to do that right now because it's about to change, but oh, man. It is always really unfortunate whenever you just plunge and it just goes straight to the outlane. All right.
Yeah. You get one ball added onto your screen.
I got the picture. So line. Alright, so basically I need 10.
Yeah, you bonus. You win, you get a second.
Well, let's see if I can get first. Oh, this is his ball. That's
Yeah.
Alright, well, let's see what I can do. I like to start that way. He had 60,000 bonus right out of the gate. That's not it. Come on, hit something!
Garrett tilted through, so he's got a he's playing his top ball.
Oh my god, I thought we were like starting over.
No. He's got a top ball.
Ah, boo! Alright,
Yeah, not enough. Alright, so yeah, you win.
Where are we going next?
We're going to
Where?
That works too.
Other than what? You're a saucer. You don't want to get rid of
If you want to drain immediately, just shoot it down the middle.
No, I need the saucer.
It gets on these inserts and it shoots it down the middle.
I lost all 3 balls to saucer. Saucer's the only saucer.
If you go to the saucer, start shaking the.
Like, I legitimately did not place it. What's player 1?
Were you player 2 on the last one?
I don't care.
Not enough. And maybe get lucky if it doesn't go down the middle. Maybe you get ball spin.
Okay, am I good to start?
Okay, easy, Clark. You're first. You're first. I'm first?
Oh no.
What did I try and tell you?
I didn't do that on purpose. I mean, you can't.
Alright, let's be cool, game.
Yeah, but it's still luck of the balance.
No, there's a plunge that doesn't hit it. You gotta do something.
No.
You were actually out of danger, and then you went back into danger. It was low, and the pops went back into it.
That's bad. Oh, that's fine.
I gotta figure out what I'm gonna shoot after I actually get it. I don't know yet.
Catch the balls! Man, I really want the green one, not the yellow one. Screw it.
Those are great saves. Oh!
Look out, Solomon!
The front door.
He's like, I'm not. I'm here. Look at that.
All right, buddy. I think it might be. Sorry, buddy. All right.
Father, go back downstairs.
No! Yes! No! Oh! No! Oh! Like, do you see that? 3 times I wobbled it out, and it kept going back to the saucer. It was hitting, and and then it rolled out, but it rolled back, and then finally saucer. Screwed.
Whose player is it?
Yes.
I saucered 2 times already. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh!
Okay.
All right. All right.
You told me to try to make a mission. Oh, so it happened to
No. Oh, that
You
was.
got the saucer, but
I
it didn't
survived
go
the
straight
saucer.
down. So I was wiggling, and it kept it kept going up and back to it, and it started to go in it, and I wiggle it, go out, and come right back out. It's like, what the hell?
Just let me live, please. Stop.
It did not hit my please.
He didn't play it. Yeah. Oh, you know what? And they no, he hit the saucer and lit, but it came down and looped, and then went bam bam and straight in, so it might have kicked through. Okay. So you know the rule of that?
I'm just gonna drain it.
Yep, you just drain it, and if it gets the ball back, he gets to keep playing, but if it drains, two. He gets to keep playing it. So it looked like he hit the switch, but
Does this game validate every ball?
He was definitely valid.
yeah.
Well, it only validates that on hundreds.
Technically, that's the rule, which is a weird rule, but normally, so the idea is, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
you
yeah.
train it, it's gonna bounce bonus something.
Yeah, that's a ball unit
It's
malfunction.
very odd though that he actually did score. Yeah. Well, you know what? Maybe we didn't score, but the lights came on.
Yeah, I gotta get one of the other TVs, so I can't make it.
Hold on. Oh yeah. Good call. Yeah, you're right. We're both. So what?
Did it die?
You hit the saucer.
Yeah.
Then what happened?
It came down, hit the spinner, it kind of bounced off the flippers, and then it drained.
So what happened is it kicked the ball back in, still his ball. Now we already took the ball and drained it, and then in bonus kicked it back in. So the Papa rule is you actually get to play it.
Yeah.
But
So this game validates on 3,000.
well, that's what we thought it hit. Oh, well, it looked like it hit the saucer, and these lights came
So
on.
it only validates on anything other than. So if you only score 1,000 points, then it doesn't validate.
Well, it hit the 3,000. But here, the other two here. Oh, wait,
Okay,
you're
so-
the TD.
I'm not a TD, but
Well,
I'm a
you
tag.
can
you're the
know.
TD.
I'm the TD. Yeah. So tell me what happened. I was.
So real simple. Player 2 is still up. Player 2 was playing. Player 2 went into the saucer, right?
Yeah.
And the top switch came down. They kind of clipped that, so it sort of bounced around and it drained. Now the ball came back into play. It's still player 2. No ball in there.
When you say bounce around, do you mean it hit no other switches? It hit the flippers.
So the play
Did
field
it
and
not hit the spinner?
It went on the side of the spinner, so
It
it may not have
kind of like half hit the spinner, but it didn't
So it's an
register.
invalid
So
play field.
this game does not validate on 1,000 points. So if you only hit the 1,000 saucer and that's it, it does not
Oh,
validate.
well, that's what it is.
Yeah.
That's all you hit.
Yeah.
And so we'd already
so
did
you
the.
can put it in the trough.
We
and
already
do
did,
it.
and we did already.
It is still not validated.
I agree. You're good.
It's yeah.
Okay.
You gotta make the ruling though, 'cause you're.
All right.
And so
Nice plunge. I've never seen it before. I plunged so well. So I tested this out yesterday, and I was like, if this happens, what do I get if it happens? Because do I win something? We have to get it in the saucer
And nothing else.
and then nothing else.
Literally nothing else.
and this is one.
So what you're telling me is, if I plunge clean enough, I can just hit the saucer and just I'm 3,000 points into infinity. Good luck. All right. Well, okay, we played
this thing on. What I really need to know is this thing on? Is anybody going to get? Is anybody going to hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
I don't know if this thing's off or on, but I'll assume it's on. So
No,
they say those who can't do, commentate. So, person whose ride I am made it to the finals. I did not. So I'll be commentating throughout the finals. Most of the people on the stream watch the number drop. Look at all the people hanging up now that they see I'm commentating finals. Oh, crap. Lewis is commentating. We're leaving. Ah!
This is not the end of the world. You need to beat yourself up like that, considering what you've been running up to.
Oh, I'm fine.
Oh, boy.
I'm fine. But this game just ended, I think. No, what's going on? Ball and shooter. Is it over?
Yeah, game over.
Yeah, it is game over. Okay. Leave it to Shippy to take care of things. There you go. I never asked him if he likes to be called Shippy. He's just Shippy for now on.
Okay, then.
You know, I could just ditch him and leave, and then he could find his own way home since he made playoffs and I didn't. I'm just saying.
Come on, Lewis. Don't be on that. Don't be like that, man.
I'm not.
Gotta show.
I'm not. So I'm gonna sit here and commentate. Unless Shipman kicks me out of his booth because I keep calling him Shippy. What's that? Third mic? Yeah, your first seed. Go get ready to play. What are you doing over here?
Yeah, getting first, you get to pick something. I don't know what.
So I struggled in my normal mediocrity.
Yeah.
And I'm Mr. Trevino's ride.
Oh.
So I figured I'd just go ahead and commentate the playoffs. So why not?
There you go. That's what I do, man. I didn't make it last time. I'm like, oh, I'm sitting on the booth the whole time.
Yeah, why not? Nothing better to do.
Yeah, Brian second. Let me go look.
I got up here and I told people I was going to commentate the playoffs, and the number dropped by like half of people viewing. I don't think they like me.
Oh, no.
I don't think they like me.
That's still 11. We're good. You're always over about 15.
I am just self-deprecating humor is the best kind.
Yes.
You know.
And
like, I won't say who, but a certain person who lives at this house likes to try and call me the Godfather just because I started the DFW League 12 years ago.
Yeah.
I'm not the Godfather of anything.
Yeah.
I just love
Godfather.
I just love playing pinball.
Yes.
So
I just want to share my enthusiasm, and I'm thankful.
yeah, I have one person who asks me for every tournament, does it piss you off that everybody on Facebook is thanking the host and talking about all the winners and nobody ever talks about you? I'm like, no. People that know me know that I do not want to be the center of attention. I really just want to play fucking pinball. Oh,
Just
I
want
shouldn't
to play.
cuss on the screen. Sorry, I should
not.
just go play pinball.
We
That's
have it.
all I
We
wanna
have it
do.
listed 18.
Do you know how the DFW League really started? Honest to God, truth.
I mean,
The real
no,
answer?
not really.
The real answer is because all these people had these cool collections, and I want to figure out a way to get to play their pinball machines.
Yeah, I mean that's like this, and then Tom George's place.
I mean that's
there's a ton of stuff in DFW.
Well, yeah, there is now. 5 years ago, it was just me and Free Play. That was it.
Yeah.
So I'm thrilled. You've got Tom George doing stuff. You've got Carpool Pinball doing stuff. And I'm trying to get more people doing stuff. Randy's talking about doing stuff now.
Okay.
Stephen McMullen's doing stuff in Stephenville now.
Oh, I forget. Yeah, he's in Stephenville.
Yeah, and Randy McMullen's about to start doing stuff.
There's a lot. It's going to be.
And I can't say who, but, you know, a lot of people talk to me because of all, you know, I've been in the DFW pinball community for 25 years.
Yeah.
So I know everybody. I won't say who, but if things happen, there's going to be another very nice arcade bar that's centered around pinball opening in 2026.
Oh, that's cool. I was wondering, you know, Austin's trying to start a collective sort of like Replay, or, you know, everyone in the area. They have a building somewhere, and everyone has their
kind of like
machines.
Wormhole, yeah.
Yeah. And the DFW doesn't have that. I don't know if it's
Well,
thought about.
there are reasons DFW doesn't have it.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of politics behind certain stuff. DFW still has it better off than Austin for now. Austin kind of fell apart as a pinball community when Buffalo Billiards went out of business during COVID.
Okay.
That was the center of Austin pinball because Jesse Bodell. And Jesse is around, but he hasn't really had a place to run things since Buffalo Billiards. And that's why Austin splintered. That's why you have so many different clubs down there. The Salamander Pinball Club, the Hot whatever Grants is down there, Hot something. You've got the original Bat City Pinball Club. You've got like 4 or 5 different clubs because they all kind of splintered and went their own way because there wasn't Jesse to be the glue to hold them together.
Okay.
So, and that's unfortunate. So, hopefully they get a collective together because they've got a lot of really neat private collectors. In fact, several of them have rescued me with the Wizards tournament because this past 10 days, a lot of people have been backing out their games from the Wizards tournament. And Austin, Texas has stepped up, and a couple of their collectors that I know have been really good to me, and they're bringing us games.
That's awesome.
They're bringing us games. Although, since we got here tonight at this house, I lost a game for the Wizards tournament.
Since showing up, you're like, oh, we lost, you know.
Yeah, so I've been on the phone texting. I've texted several people because I need hopefully I need to get one more modern. Now, it's not like the old format where you had to have a certain number of moderns.
Yeah.
But I'd like to have a good representative number of moderns.
You don't have, you have a, it's not a pool, but I guess you have a, it's not like Pop where you have to play one game of each type.
Well, in the playoffs you'll have to, but we have enough to do that.
All right.
But I'd like to have 1 to 2 more moderns. And I lost an Avengers Infinity Quest. I've got a Stern Star Wars that's been offered to me, but it's not my first choice. But if I don't have something else lined up by tomorrow morning, I'm going to take it.
Yeah.
So
it's getting close.
But people don't understand behind the scenes how hard it is getting every single game for the Wizards tournament at TPF.
Yeah, how many is it? What's the total number?
Well, how many in the room, or how many do I have? Because I've got a bunch.
Well,
I've got a bunch stashed away, like backups on the floor.
Yeah.
In an emergency, I can go
I
get.
know. I mean, on the floor, like in the playable.
In the room, we have 26.
Yeah.
In the next room, I've got 1 spare there also.
All right.
And then I've got 6 backups on the floor that I can go get if I need, like people on the floor that are ready to give it to me.
That's plenty.
That have already committed.
Yeah.
But before a certain person withdrew all 3 games he was bringing last week, I just had 28. And so when I lost those 3, I was in panic mode. So that's when I said, screw this. I'm not just filling those spots. I'm going to get backups. So now I've got all these backups on the floor because I called I called people, and I called a couple favors and said, look, we probably won't even need to use your games, but if so.
Can we and just bring it? Yeah. Okay, that's good though.
So now we're set no matter what. Like, if I couldn't replace this with another modern, it's not like the old style where it was pump and dump, where you had to have a certain number of each era.
Yeah.
I could replace it with something else, but I'm wanting to have, I really don't think we have enough moderns as it is.
And they usually play long or ish. I mean, I'm sure we'll crank it up, but.
Well, it's going to be cranked up worse than I want to.
Yeah,
Honest to God truth. TPF brought me in to do this because the Wizards tournament's a Stern Pro Circuit event and it was losing its panache.
Yeah.
And they called me and they said, in 2024, Abilene Showdown was worth only 6 points less than TPF. How is that even possible?
Yeah, it's so close. Yeah. And their side tournaments and other stuff.
Yeah, we were always the granddaddy of them all, the biggest in Texas.
Yeah.
What did you do? And I told him I just gave
the format
people what they want, the format that they want. He says, well, what's wrong with our format? Our format isn't why we've lost 30 points in value over the last 3 years doing the same thing.
Yeah.
And I said, yes, it is, because nobody wants to play that format, and so the big players aren't coming. And his answer was, well, what does big players coming have to do with it? I said, once you get to a certain point level,
once your TGP is so high, like you just need good players.
It's not even the TGP, because you're getting 200% no matter what.
Yeah.
But it's once you get your max base points, the only way to increase point value, other than your multipliers, which you're going to get your multipliers anyways, is bringing in better quality players. So that rating strength and that ranking strength.
Yeah, you have better players there. That's all.
But also, they weren't even maxing out their TGP. If you combine Certified Plus tournament plus TGP, over the last umpteen years, they were 193% tournament.
Okay.
This year they're going to be a 300% tournament because 200% TGP plus the 1.5 boost.
Yeah.
For Certified Plus. So that in itself brings 116 that they had last year to like 150 without changing anything.
Yeah.
But also the buzz from doing the match play has a lot higher ranked players, so I think it's going to be about 160 to 170 points.
All right.
But here's the thing. It's about giving people what they want. What does everybody want to play?
With good players.
Well,
and
what type of
group-
tournament? Match
well,
play.
Match play, yeah.
It's all. I didn't do anything special. They asked me, can you fix it? I said yes.
We'll just change it.
I'm going to change the format. They said, well, what are you going to do? I'm going to do the same thing we did in Abilene, just double it. 2 groups, A and B,
Yeah.
you know, morning and night. That's all we did. And really, the brainchild behind Abilene, the person, I've run Abilene every year it's existed.
Okay.
But you haven't been one of my hosts, so you don't know behind
Yeah.
the scenes. I sent out a questionnaire, and they get to choose the tournament format, and if they can tell me what they want. Most of the time, they tell me, do what you want.
Yeah, let you do it.
But the people that know what they're doing tell me what they want.
Yeah.
I've had somebody say, I want a Fair Strikes tournament. Okay, that's what I'm running for you. Garrett Shahan said, this is the format I want, and he actually laid out detail for detail, and that was the first time I ran this format. So you want to credit where it's due. You want to know whose brainchild it was. It ain't mine. I'm just running it. It's
Yeah, he's the one who does all the math and stuff.
Yeah,
at least when I've talked to him.
It was Garrett Shahan's idea.
The game type matters a lot, and then at least for here, all the old, they're generally worth more. Apparently, it's what he's told me.
Well, it's not that they're worth more. It's your TGP is going to be your TGP, but
Yeah.
the more games you get played, the higher your TGP until you get to the max of 200%. So if you're playing,
usually have more games played.
Yeah. So if you're playing in 4-player groups,
Yeah.
To get to your max TGP of 200%, it's basically on the normal formula, it's 4% TGP per game played. But when you're doing 4-player groups, it becomes 8% because you get a ×2 booster.
Okay.
So you want to get to 200%. What's 200 divided by 8? And that's the number of games you need. I believe it's 50. No, I believe it's 25 actually. 200 divided by 8, 25 games.
25, yeah.
25 games played between playoffs and qualifying.
Okay.
So
that's really not that many.
Yeah, well,
I think.
you also,
At least over a multi-day event.
Yeah, when you also can't get to go over 100% TGP unless you have a separate tournament for your finals. So
Yes,
that's why we
I know
always
that,
do
yeah,
a qualifier and a finals, because otherwise you're capped at 100%.
Yeah.
Like if you just do a standard strikes tournament with no finals, you're capped at 100%.
Yeah.
So
that's a big thing too. Yeah, you could have 50 strikes games. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And see, my master's degree is finance, so
you can do all the numbers.
Yeah, Garrett and I get along well because we math together.
Yeah.
but I want to always give credit where it's due. The format I've moved the Wizards tournament to, and the format for the Titan Pinball Championship this summer, were all originally Garrett's idea for Abilene, for the first Abilene show.
So just keep doing the same thing.
Yeah. Well, it's because it's what people want. If people start telling me they want something different, I'll do something different.
Yep.
I can't see the chat over there, so I can't see what they're saying.
No, you're good.
Anybody saying anything I should care about?
No. I'm just lowering the rig a little bit.
Gotcha. But, so that's...
All right, so we're starting A finals.
Yeah, so
that
they're about
last
to start.
game took forever.
Yeah, so you go start A finals. You're in A finals.
Yeah,
I'll sit here and be my useless self since I already lost.
Let me get this set up.
Yeah,
I'll leave it here. I'll come back.
I don't know how to do any of that stuff.
Yeah, we're good. I'll come back. Someone will come do it.
Huh, my head's off the side of the screen. That's okay. You get my whole face on the screen, it'll break the camera. All right, so if you're in the chat, I can't see the chat because of the way he's got it set up. So if you're talking to me, I can't read you. So I didn't mean for you to have to come back and change stuff. Anyways, I played badly enough that I'll be here commentating on the finals for you. Hopefully I'm halfway decent at that since I can't play pinball clearly. So Garrett's doing the meeting for the finals right now, so it's still going to be a couple minutes. Okay, now I need to stop talking about Ethan behind his back because here he comes onto the stream.
But help if my mic was on.
Okay, I couldn't think of a nice quip fast enough there, so no quips, no worries.
It's all good. It's all good.
Trying to throw down my quips, but not fast enough.
It's all right. It's okay. If you saw how I played on Champ and
what place did you end up in?
last on Champ.
I don't mean on Champ. I mean the overall whole tournament.
28th.
Did you beat me? I think that beats me. 29th. Look at hey, look at us. 28th and 29th. There we go.
I'm going to go grab something else to sit on. This chair is ungodly uncomfortable.
That's fine.
I'll be right back.
We'll be right back. Anyways, is my face really that red? I wonder what's wrong with my face. Yeah. No. It's a face only my wife could love, but that's okay. Anyways. So here's surprising. Look at number 17 there, Radisson Kirchmeier in the standings.
Oh, wow.
I haven't played against Radisson before, but I just played against her in this last round, and we both got 10 points each. She is pretty good.
She is pretty good.
And what's really interesting is she didn't seem to care that much. She comes, plays her ball, goes and reads a book. She's sitting down reading a book the whole time. Oh, it's my turn. Okay, goes, plays ball, goes back, reads her book.
Yeah.
Pretty.
Yeah, the Kirchmeiers they got a decent collection out there, so they know their pinball.
Yeah, well, all the Kirchmeiers are good players, always have been. But I've never played against Radisson. She's the same age as my daughter Scarlett. She's, Scarlett doesn't care about pinball because she's grown up with them in her house.
Yeah.
And I can't get her interested in pinball, which stinks. Harry, on the other hand, broke the top 10,000 in the IFPA at the age of 3.
Yeah.
Now, the IFPA has gotten harder, so he hasn't been in the top 10,000 since 2022. He's fallen out of it. But, he also doesn't play much.
All right, we're going to give me 1 second.
Yeah, we got to see where the stream's going to go.
I've got to get the Amazing Race finals up if...
Oh, yeah. Speaking of Amazing Race, let me race Ethan, see if I can get it there first.
All right. Event number is 183941.
That is it. There you go. We got there at the same time, I guess. Amazing Race. Oh, man, look at how good April made it in. April Kemp.
Yeah, very nice.
Look at this player list. I like this. Look at some of the people that made it in. I don't think I know Brandon Canterbury. Do I know Brandon?
I think he is a local player. I don't recognize from where, though.
Okay. Everybody else in here I know. I don't know him, though. It's the one player in the finals I don't know who it is.
All right. So we're starting on Speakeasy.
All right, we're starting on Speakeasy. Here we go.
All right, so...
Now, I've never even played in an Amazing Race yet, so you're going to have to help me through this, because I don't know.
So, Amazing Race is... You know the old adage, you don't have to be the fastest person, you just have to be faster than the slowest?
Yeah.
That's kind of how Amazing Race is as a format. So, every game, first person, in this case, it'd be the lowest seed starts. So, it'd be April Kemp starting out. She will play a game on Speakeasy. That will be the score to beat.
Okay.
Now, the next person would come up. It would be Colby. So if Colby does not beat April's score, April moves on to the next round. And then Colby's score becomes the score to beat. And we continue this process until... We basically continue this process through 15 more games. We have scorekeepers at each machine, making sure, like, okay, you pass your score, all right, you move on, you go on to the next game. It's a very quick format.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
So score to beat right now is 418,800. That's a pretty good score. Oh, sorry.
Shippy's over here helping us with the technology.
Thank you, Thomas. Appreciate it.
See, he thinks that's an insult, but it's not. There's a very famous local person that I know who's a friend of mine whose nickname is Shippy. Jonathan Shipman. Well, Jonathan Shipman is a buddy of mine from my radio days. And he also used to be on The Fan and The Eagle. And now he is the DJ for the American Airlines Center. So he does the Mavs and the Stars games. If you want to find him on Twitter, it's @ShippySpins. Mm-hmm. So he's a good guy.
All right, so with the score to beat now on Speakeasy is... Oh, thank you.
Oh, what a save. What a save. What a save. My goodness. That was a very impressive save.
All right, so we actually don't have
But
to have
oh, I was just saying he's not able to dial in the speakeasy, but he just had it halfway in there.
Yep.
And that's really your money in this game.
Yeah, so Speakeasy, it's, I think it's from, Playmatic is Spain, I believe?
I don't remember, but
somewhere in Europe. It is a very, I guess, I would say rare because, there's, unless someone, brought it over when it was in production.
Thomas knows how to dial this stuff in. I don't know anything about the modern technology. I was giving you credit for the TPF Wizard start because you're the one
But
up with the format.
what was I saying?
To me for average.
Yeah, so Speakeasy. I wish I had Telestrator with me right now. The big thing in Speakeasy is the slot reels up top. There's 5 scoops. There's two scoops to the left and the right, one in the center where the Speakeasy is, and then 2 more centers by the pop bumpers. Each of those scoops will spin one of your reels, or if you're in the top, they'll spin all of your reels. And each.
All right, I'm back.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. All the reels, if you get one that matches, it awards you something. The one that you really want to go for is bells, because that gives you your double bonus.
But in general, in Speakeasy, because especially this one as brutally as it's dialed up, you don't even want to look up at the back glass to see where your reels are because you will lose the ball as fast as they've got it.
Yeah.
So really the strategy on this, more than anything, is keep the ball up top because like Ken Kemp got 600,000 just bouncing it right there over and over again. So if you nudge forward just enough right when it's about to hit there, it'll keep going straight up and down.
Yeah.
And he did that about 12 times in a row.
Yeah.
Excuse me, on a 600,000 point game. You've got the 2 drops on the 2 sides, which can be dangerous, but they advance your reels and give points.
Yes.
And then getting at the bottom, if you can get it in without bricking, you brick and you lose, so it's dangerous, but getting it into the Speakeasy. I mean, without knowing what your reels are doing, that is the best way to score in this game.
Yeah.
If you're at a normal Speakeasy pinball machine, you have plenty of time to look. You have plenty of time to see. But on this game, if you look up and see where your reels are, you're dead.
Yeah.
You're dead.
Yeah.
I mean, please tell me I'm wrong.
No, you're 100% correct. Because we need to refresh that. There we go.
Yeah, Keith Shahan's up.
Yeah, and honestly, like 300, 400,000, that's not, I won't say it's not a lot. It's actually a pretty decent score on Speakeasy.
On this Speakeasy, it's pretty decent.
Yeah.
Highest I've seen today on the Speakeasy in the 8s. So, and that's highest out of everybody.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the fact that April walked up and did that. Why does it say score to beat 381? Because
that's Colby's score.
Okay, because I was gonna say, so on Amazing Rate, you're just trying to beat the guy that went before you.
Yeah, you're trying to beat the score. If you beat that score, you move on. If you get a score lower than that,
Colby didn't move on then since he didn't beat April.
Right. So now somebody can get a score lower than Colby, and Colby can move on, and then whoever got the lower score is then on the chopping block.
I'll have to learn this by playing in one of these.
It is, yeah. It's trying to explain it. You sound kind of crazy when you explain it.
Yeah.
Watching it happen, it makes more sense.
Yeah, because I know she got 400,000.
So Keith's got his final score. His final score is 247 to 300. We're going to get that updated real quick. So now Keith is on the chopping block.
Okay.
So Cameron steps up, and her score to beat's now 247-300.
So it's basically only the lowest score gets kicked out.
Right. So if the further down the ladder you are, the more opportunity you have to walk up and be like, oh, the low score on Speakeasy is only 100,000. Oh, that's nothing. I can get 100,000. Then you move on to the next round.
I got it. Well, I hate to say this about anybody because I'm not talking about any one person, but if you're under 200,000 on Speakeasy, you don't deserve to be playing in the finals. I mean,
Yeah, they're
even as rough as this one's playing.
Oh no!
Oh.
Hammer.
Even as rough as this one's playing, and she did do only 212. It's 212 800.
Yeah. Yeah.
So she's now on the chopping block.
Yes. Yeah, this is a machine where this is a tournament format where consistency is key. Because it happened to me once. I was like 6 or 7 games in, and then I was playing Spirit of 76.
Yeah.
3 house balls, I'm eliminated.
Jeez.
And I'm watching the other scores, like, oh, I could have beaten that. Oh, I could have beaten that. I might have been able to beat that on 4 roses, but I had one bad game on Spirit of 76.
And that does it.
That's it.
That does it, yeah. Okay, so you spam that drop hole. If you can keep spamming that, that's a, considering how rough this is playing.
Right, yeah, and those 2 scoops, that will spin all 3 of your reels. So
yeah,
you might get lucky and land on.
But even if you don't get lucky, you're getting points for the spin.
Yes.
So, and I don't remember the number, but it's good points for the spin. Is it 10,000 or 5?
I think it might be 10,000.
I think it's 10, but I wouldn't swear to it. I mean, it's good points.
Yeah. All right, crosses made is cleared. He's cleared it. He goes on to bow and arrow. And the more games, so bow and arrow. Colby's set at 37,850. So April moves on to the next game.
That's interesting. And match play just keeps it up right there.
Yeah.
So
yeah, we have Savannah and Ryan up there doing scorekeeping.
You got to refresh that though.
Oh, yes, thank you.
No worries. So again, on Speakeasy, normally what you really want to do is get the reels where you want them and then hit the Speakeasy. But in this one, and the reels are king, but in this one, you can't look up at the reels. They've got it intentionally dialed in super, super fast.
Yes.
You just can't do it.
All right, Brandon stepping up. Score to beat is 212,800, which, I mean, that's two full bonus advances on balls 1 and 2, and then a handful of 1,000 more points, which, I mean, on Speakeasy,
And there he just got it in the Speakeasy and advances center reel to a cherry. Oh, see, that's what happens when you brick going for that Speakeasy.
Yeah. I would just send it back up top because worst comes to worst, you're getting 1,000 points per pop bumper. You're getting your bonus advance. On the side targets up top.
Well, see, that's the thing. He's keeping it up top now. Look at the bonus advance. He's going to get a huge bonus on this if he doesn't tilt. Look at it. Look at his bonus, 80.
Yeah, 80,000. Probably going to clear.
Oh, now he's at 90.
Yeah,
100.
That's it.
He's
and
maxed
he's got it.
He's maxed it.
He's cleared. He's at 280. He's got it. He can drain out right now. He can. Yep. Off he goes.
Yeah, because first place doesn't matter in this.
No.
It's survival.
Yeah, just clear the score to beat and move on to the next.
This sounds like a really fun format.
It is a lot of fun. It is. We did it at Abilene. This is something we do every Tournament Tuesday. It's done in like 45 minutes, and I mean that's 16 people for a final. We go real fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, April has set her score on Argosy.
The low on Speakeasy is still 212,800. That still belongs to, is it Camber?
Yes,
Camber.
That's not good.
Oh, Harrison, putting everyone's thoughts out right now. That was not a good first ball.
No, and he's doing a lot of movement there.
He almost got his double bonus on the reels, but I mean, almost doesn't really count much on Speakeasy, especially like that.
Oh, bonus. He's at 176.
I am.
Well, he's hit a little bit on bonus. He's already up to 30 bonus, so he should be there. He should be there already.
Challenge? I can tilt it.
They were telling him to walk away, and he says, "I could tilt it."
Yeah.
I can tilt it.
That
I'm
is-
not walking away.
That's a very good point.
And there he's done. He
He's
walked
got it.
away.
He's got it.
He walked away. That was funny.
All right, stepping up is Jess Kirschmeyer. Got a battle of the Kirschmeyers going on right now. Jess up for ball one. Got a flip. Up for ball two. Well, that can be stays alive. That
Whoa.
All
Bad,
right.
bad bounce and no nudge.
Yeah,
she still could have nudged that, but bad bounce, no nudge.
That's a good point, J Rock, and I'm surprised that Lewis isn't banking sleep for TPF.
Isn't? Oh well, yeah. Oh, we even got bad news for TPF. We're supposed to be working on it all day tomorrow to get ready for everybody.
Oh, geez.
There's another convention, and it's not going to be out of the room till 6 p.m.
Oh.
We can't have we can't have any of the rooms until 8 p.m. tomorrow night.
Oh.
So we're going to be working all night, starting at 8 p.m. tomorrow night, getting ready for TPF.
I mean, at least you got a room up there. You got a room at the embassy, so you just roll out of there, roll into your room, and just spread out, crack a cold one, and just. Then again, you're probably gonna have to wake up at like 6 in the morning the next day to get ready. All right, so Jess did not clear. I'm sorry. Who was that? Yeah. I'm sorry. Yes, Jess Kirschmeyer did not clear Camber's score. So
I'm sorry to hear that.
So by proxy, Camber, because her Jess didn't beat her score, Jess is clear to go on to the next round. Is clear to go on to bow and arrow.
You mean Camber's clear to
I'm sorry. Yes, Camber's clear to go to bow.
I know they're both Kirchmeyers,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Chris Noah, he had a bad first ball. I don't know what ball he's currently on, but he's.
I believe he's on ball. He's on ball 2. It says it right here. Sorry, my drink's in your way.
No, you're good. You're good. And he's cleared it. He's cleared it anyway. And that's the advantage of being a high seed on an amazing race format, is that you could.
By then, everybody's done their screwed up enough.
There've been 6 or 7. There've been at least 4 or 5, maybe 6 people that have already gone through, and odds are you're likely going to be. You're likely going to have an easy couple of games just to walk through, like bow and arrow.
Yeah.
Score to beats at 27-170, which is not a lot of
So
points on bow and
for J Rocket on the chat, I just want to joke around a little bit. 75% of the brain trust behind the Wizards tournament's here tonight. Kevin Stone from Virginia, Mr. Kemp behind me here, and me.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, and Ken just said there will be spousal abuse tonight because his wife is going to beat him. That's funny because she has been on fire here today.
Yeah.
April's been beating everybody at pinball. But, yeah, so 75% of the TPF Wizards Tournament Brain Trust is playing here tonight. Kevin Stone's in here from Virginia, and he is the national TD that comes in for us every year. Because, it's a Stern Pro Circuit event.
Yeah.
And then me and Ken are here. So the only one not here of the 4 main TDs is Elizabeth Gronet. Everybody else is here tonight. He's got his 10,000 lit, and he's just getting it up there and hitting the pop bumper. He's already 350. He's done.
Yeah, Michael's going to move on.
He's done.
I was going to say, now, a lot of things can happen. I've spoken about it before. You just have a couple of house balls on the game, and you're suddenly in the chopping block. So anything can happen.
That killed me in the regular tournament. I had 2 different EM games where I had no flips, 2 straight 4th places. It's like, well, so much for any chance of playoffs for me.
Yep. Yeah, it happened to me on Champ. It's like, all right, if I win on Champ, which I should have known better than to try to say that. Cause,
yeah, and I agree, J Rocket. It is a bummer because Kevin Stone and myself will be in the tournament room at 8 p.m. tomorrow night, working. And we'll be working very late and then be back at 8 a.m. in the morning, Thursday morning, to keep working. So, fun stuff. I lost a modern game today. That's the other thing behind the scenes people don't know. I published the games list because people were asking.
Yeah.
But a good bit of it's changed because in the last 10 days before TPF, people say, oh, I can't bring the game I promised you. So I've lost 4 games from the games list that I published already.
Jeez.
I've replaced 3 of them. I have not been able to replace the 4th. I'm looking for a modern. I've got a lead on one.
Yeah.
In fact, are any of the McMullins in the playoffs? Or did they leave?
I think they have left. I haven't seen them.
See, I've got a guy in Austin that said he might be able to get me a Black Knight Sword of Rage, but now he hasn't gotten back to me. And the McMullins can get me a Stern Star Wars. And that's usable for a tournament.
Yeah.
But boy, Sword of Rage would be a much better game to have. But I might just stop trying to get Sword of Rage and go ahead and say, hey, Steven, bring me your Star Wars and be done with it, because I'm tired of...
J-Rock is asking if John Wick's out.
Well, what's really funny is we lost a John Wick about a month ago and replaced it with another John Wick.
Jeez.
Well, and I do agree that it's questionable even when it is fully working, but it's very funny that I lost a John Wick, and so I called Hangar Pinball in Tulsa, and I said, I just lost a modern. Can you help me out? He says, I can fit one more in my truck. What did you lose? I said, John Wick. He said, great, I'm bringing you John Wick, and hung up the phone. I wasn't about to call him back. I've got a John Wick coming from Hangar for me.
Yeah.
So, and it's actually under somebody else's name because they wanted to give that person a pass to the show. But it's
cool.
Ultimately from Hangar. And Tom George did offer me his Walking Dead also, but I already have a Walking Dead in the tournament. So, but I appreciate him stepping up and offering because he's bringing a bunch of his own games because he's running tournaments down on the floor. Speaking of, if you have kids, bring them to TPF. TPF tournaments that are on the floor include this year the Kids Bump and Win. It's been moved out of the tournament area and back to the floor where every kid can play. $5 to play. We have gift cards and we have amazingly stupid, cool trophies for these kids. 12 and under get to play in the Bump and Win tournament, and it's being hosted by Tom George and NTX Pinball.
Nice. Cool.
Tom George and NTX Pinball are running the kids tournament for us. And if you need to see more, go look at the Texas Pinball Festival page on Facebook where they just posted a big thing about the kids tournament today. And about the other ones that Tom George is running. Because I don't know if you know, he's running 3 tournaments. And the other tournaments that he's running are all benefiting the North Texas Food Bank.
Yeah.
And they're all walk-up tournaments. You can walk up and play. So that's amazing.
Yeah.
So for those that didn't register for the Wizards tournament back in November, because that's how early it goes on sale, he is running a walk-up tournament. Hangar Pinball's doing walk-up tournaments also, but I'm specifically calling out Tom's tournaments because the proceeds from his tournaments are directly benefiting the North Texas Food Bank, which is awesome. Well, I agree, J-Rocket, fingers crossed, but here's the thing. Since we're not doing the pump and dump format we've done for the past years, if something breaks, no worries. I've got 3 technicians dedicated to, I shouldn't say dedicated, I've got 3 on-call technicians for the tournament area, separate from Pinball ERS, who's doing the main floor. So we're not talking Pinball ERF. We've got 3 other techs working for us on an on-call basis. Like we can text them when we need something for the tournament area. You know me well enough. I won't halfway anything.
No.
So I've got 3 different techs lined up that can help us. And if a game goes down, we just take it out until we get it back up. We have 27 games, 26 in the room, 1 in the room next door. And then in an emergency, I've got 6 more games on the floor that are dedicated to me. I can go pull any of them anytime I want off the floor.
Wow.
So, the story, part of the story behind that is I had 28 and I was really cocky and happy with myself. Bad idea, by the way. Jesse is not going to be helping out with the tournaments this year, but there's a good reason why I can't go into. But we all love Jesse, absolutely, and I'm going to miss him. But he is out for this year. Our 3 techs for the tournament area this year are Sean Lee, Mike McKenna, and Harrison Maxwell. So All very good tournament, all very good techs.
Yes.
Sean Lee's much more of an EM tech than anybody else, but we have a lot of EMs in there. Harrison can do it all.
Yeah.
Mike McKenna can do it all, but he doesn't have any EMs in the collection he maintains. So he doesn't do EMs very often, but he can do it all.
Yeah.
So, in fact, Mike, if you've ever seen his stuff at What's Brewing down in Houston, is an amazing tech. So, Houston, I'm sorry, in San Antonio. What's Brewing, San Antonio, is an amazing tech. Yeah. But we are absolutely going to miss Jesse. I mean, things have not been the same in Austin since Buffalo Billiards closed in COVID. And that was Jesse's baby, and I feel for the man because he is such a wonderful human being. He just is.
All two for Thomas. He almost had a Lazarus. It came back and it popped back up and it just fell right back down. He didn't even get a second to react to it. It just popped up and it's like, I'm gone.
Yeah.
Looks like that might not be an issue for Thomas. Excuse me.
Yeah, and I'm told Jesse's not even coming up this year, but that's what I've been told. I haven't heard that directly from him. I heard it from somebody in the Austin group who I trust, but I don't want to say that I know it with certainty.
All right, Thomas is going to clear 174. So we got Brian Hayden and Eric Anderson left.
Well,
One of those two.
174 is going to take it. That's such a low score on that. I mean, just plunging the ball with no flips should get you 100.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, on this game, 100, you get 100 if you just plunge it and don't flip. Because, you have those bounces like that are giving you bonus, and the bonus is in increments of 10,000. Okay, so see, there's a bad ball, and he's still got 23,000. So you'll score about 100 in a game if you don't even do anything.
Yeah.
Savannah, what's the number?
And now he's putting some points up.
He's at 50,000 just
on bonus.
Just in bonus.
But see, he's still got to work for it.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
he's at 130. He's still got to work for it. Keep the ball up top and hit those mushrooms, and you're done. He's keeping it up top. But he's not hitting his darn mushrooms. Brian, come on.
Nice nudge. Keeps it alive.
Nice nudge. Nice save.
Send it up top.
That's what you got to do. Either just go for the speakeasy, but better not miss it, or send it up top.
There you go.
And up top is safer.
Yeah, he got it.
He's got it. There you go. Look at all the points he's scoring after walking away.
Right.
But
all right, our last player is Eric Anderson. Score to beats 174-400.
And after that, where do we move the rig to? Like something new, like
we might move it down here.
I don't want Stellar Wars. It's such a horrible game.
We might move it to Dealer's Choice because that's.
I'd be okay with Dealer's Choice. It's not a great game, but it's better than Stellar Wars.
We got several.
We'll have several
What's
people
the one on the left? What's the one on the left?
Pat Hand?
Yeah. I don't know that game. That'd be fun to watch. Is it any good?
It is. It's weird. It's got two pop-uppers instead of a left sling.
Let's put it on that. That'd be an interesting one to.
I will see if we can run it. I might run it up there and move it over to.
Yeah, do that because that's a game I haven't seen before, and that sounds interesting. Yeah. Appreciate you. But anyhow, yeah. So anyhow. I didn't finish telling the story, but I'll wait till Ethan's back because he wanted to hear the story about why I suddenly have so many games when I only had 28 to start with. For the TPF Wizards tournament, 28 should be enough because you need 20 working. So hopefully we don't have 8 that have catastrophic failures. But what happened?
I thought for sure we were eliminating you. I was like, oh, he's about to be eliminated.
You got to get a TD for it. Yeah, don't tilt yourself out. Get a TD for it.
New low score.
I would still get a TD to get it out for you rather than tilt.
I'm
So we just had a tilt. We had an Eric Anderson tilt.
What else is new? Was he? Did he didn't get closed?
He was at 133.
133.
And it was coming back to a pop up where he kind of slammed it down to get to deaden it. And he tilted. Oh goodness.
All right. So stand in the middle here between us. So since you're talking about TPF on the stream, let me introduce you guys to Kevin Stone. Kevin, yeah, he could probably hear you.
Yeah.
Kevin runs more Stern Pro Circuit and Papa Circuit events than any other single director. This is going to be your fourth. You're going to do 4 this year, right? You know, so yeah. So he runs 2 Papa events and 2 Stern Pro Circuit events, TPF being one of them. So like I said, 75% of the TPF Brain Trust is here today. One of them's on your screen playing. That's Ken. And then there's me and Kevin here. But I wanted to introduce you guys on the stream to Kevin. Yeah, see, they're acknowledging you on the chat. Good to see you again, Kevin. So, well, yeah, and I was telling them we're not going to get into the room till 8 o'clock tomorrow night, so we're going to work however much we work, and then be back at 8 a.m. in the morning. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely going to be better. No waiting in lines. It's going to be no losing scores because of machine failures. It's group match play. It's what I've been doing down here for everybody. We brought it to TPF. So, and again, the format idea originally came from Garrett. I don't want to take credit. I just implemented it and ran it everywhere, but it was Garrett's idea. So. Oh yeah. Well, it used to be that I ran. It used to be that I ran every tournament in DFW, and everything I've done to grow and change over the years has come from other people's suggestions. So the entire kids division was Lynn Lyons' idea. People don't know that, but Lynn Lyons' idea is my kids division that I run completely. So Marcus Trevino's who gave me the idea for the B division that I've been running since 2018. So
Marcus here. Speaking of Marcus on the verge of having a low score here. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, Marcus.
Yeah. Stall ball's always fun. Stall ball's always fun. We'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow at dinner.
All right, so Marcus is currently on the chopping block. Score to beat's 14-27.
Okay, what's a good score on this? I haven't been watching.
Honestly, a good score is probably in the 30 to 40,000s because the reason is those 5 rollovers on the left that kind of form like a quasi orbit. All 5 of those advance bonus. So you can, if you have a plunge good enough, it comes down to the left side. All 5 of those, that's 5,000 in bonus right there.
Crap.
Just like that.
Hey.
Good seeing you.
Thank you for coming, sir. Sorry about what just happened. You got to not tilt.
Well, against that one trajectory, I think I have to try it, because I only have like 30,000 in
bonus. Yeah, well, yeah, I saw it. It just stinks because you played so well all day. You really did.
Yeah.
You were on fire today.
Yeah.
You really were. Yeah. Hey, you know what? I'm not kidding when I say this. This is not being rude. This is being honest. Make the top 50 at TPF Wizards, and then it doesn't matter what else you do. The points are so big, because you got 160 players. Make the top 50 at Texas Pinball Festival Wizards. It doesn't matter if you make the playoffs. Make the top 50, and you're going to get a shit ton of points. Pardon my French. I'm on the screen. Sorry.
You're good. You're good.
You're going to get a ton of points.
It's almost 11. Wait, it's the internet. The FCC's not going to find us.
Yeah. Well, anyways, I found that out. Like I've had years that I've come in like 60th place, and it's my biggest point value. I'll come in 3rd place in another event that's like a 40-point event, and my TPF score is still bigger. Or just some years. It depends on the year. Like, just do well at Wizards, even if you don't make A. Do well at Wizards, and boy, you're going to get a ton of points. We'll see you soon, sir.
Willie Rance, yes. Brian is still alive. He is he's actually currently on Pat Hand, so he's actually in queue for Pat Hand. So Pat Hand, we were talking about this earlier.
Yeah.
Your 5 rollovers on the left are advance your bonus. The five rollovers in the center.
In center.
The first time you collect all 5 will light your pop-uppers for 100. Second time you light them will light double bonus.
Okay, so
And
that's pretty valuable. It's just dangerous because it's right over the middle.
Right, and then third time lights one of the 5 targets up top. One of those 5 targets are special.
Usually, most games you say avoid the side to side, but side to side, as long as you keep it out of the right here, really isn't bad on this because you got these targets on the right. You can do some more side to side action on this game than you probably could on most.
Yeah, and I was gonna say you can from the I can't talk from the upper left flipper. You can also sit it back up top, and 9 times out of 10 it'll roll back down to your flipper like that.
Yeah.
It'll come back and collect an extra 5,000 in votes.
And I just want to make sure. Can everybody on the stream hear Ethan? Because I barely hear him.
Oh no, it's just the.
No, it's better when you move your microphone closer to your mouth.
Yeah,
I think it was farther away.
Yeah, it's the one of the microphones is really soft in the ears, but comes through just fine.
Okay.
And the other one, it's like, oh yeah, it's just
Okay.
fine. It's just one of the quirks of these headphones at Carpool.
Gotcha.
Chicago Bob, how many players are left? We are currently 14 left. Eric Anderson comes in 16th. Thomas Shipman is eliminated on, what would it have been? Not Blue Chip. You know what? In fact, in a second, we will head to our stand-ins real quick.
Yeah, once we know he gets to score, which he's about to get there.
Yeah.
Okay, he's there.
Yeah,
I mean,
he's got it.
He's walking away. So yeah, check it out now.
Let's head to standings real quick. Yeah, so Pat Hand is currently score to beat. Is currently the score game we're on. Score to beat is 14,270 for Marcus Trevino. We got one last person. We got Jess Kirchmeyer. We're about to walk up.
So Marcus is on the bubble, huh? Oh, she's the last one too.
Yep.
So if she beats Marcus, he's out.
Yeah, Marcus is eliminated.
Which means I could go.
There you go.
I'm his ride. He's what I'm waiting on.
There you go.
Although I'm having fun. So while Jess is playing, I'm going to do a little commercial, if you don't mind.
By all means.
We are trying very hard to put on the biggest pinball tournament in Texas history, even bigger than the TPF Wizards Stern Pro Circuit event. Tournament's so big that we are giving away not 1 but 2 Pinburg tickets. Every player that plays in the tournament will have a chance to win a Pinburg ticket because one of the 2 is being raffled to any one of the players. The second ticket goes to the winner. On top of that, we have $2,000 in cash of Titan Pinball's money, plus entry fees minus expenses. We're guessing, and this is a guess so far, but we're guessing we're giving away around $7,500.
That's big.
That's what we're guessing. But the big thing is 2 Pinburg tickets. Who wants to come? Let's see what the chat says. Who wants to come to the Titan Pinball Championship and win one of 2 Pinburg tickets? It's on sale April 1st. It's on the IFPA certified calendar. So you got to look at the IFPA certified calendar on the IFPA website, or you can find it by looking up the DFW Pinball League on Eventbrite.
Yes.
But or dfw-pinball-league.com because it's on the main page there with the link to the Eventbrite. But literally, we're trying to make it the biggest Whopper point value in Texas history, including bigger than TPF Wizards. 160 players, 3 days. We've got an all-star cast of tournament directors like Colin McAlpine, myself, Ray Ford. We've got tournament directors committed from 4 different cities already.
Dang.
We've got, I can see his face. Help me out. San Antonio. Gilbert.
Yeah, Gilbert. Okay.
Gilbert.
Yeah.
I don't know why my brain does that. We've got Gilbert from San Antonio coming up to TD. Of course, me and Garrett. I mean, it is going to be an all-star event.
Yeah.
I've even got a hotel deal with a Marriott that's nearby that's giving us free breakfast included at the Marriott for $139 a night. But anyways, it's on sale April 1st, and we've got 160 spots, and we're giving away 2 Pinburg Golden tickets.
Yeah, and like I say local because Azel is 20 minutes from my apartment. You know, I'm just on the other side of 820. but it is. I mean, you don't have to stay. I mean, do stay at the hotel. You know, you're gonna get the best deal. But I mean, there are so many hotels in and around Fort Worth that if you want to, you know, if you don't make it into that block of hotel rooms, there are so many hotels in and around the area that you can you can throw a stone somewhere. It's like, oh hey, there's a hotel right there.
And Azle doesn't have but one hotel, but there is a hotel in Azle. We chose to go to the Marriott, which is 15 minutes away, but there is a Motel 6 in Azle, 2 miles from the venue also. We worked out the deal with the Marriott because we thought people might want something a little nicer. But if not, quite frankly, there's a Motel 6 2 miles away. Or you can do what Colin did. Colin went got a not Airbnb. What's the other one called?
Verbo.
Verbo. Went and got a Verbo. So, and him and Robert Byers are going to be Verboing it.
Yeah.
So,
but yeah, like there's, I mean,
smart guys.
Yeah.
That's actually a nice idea.
Yeah. So there are. I mean, even if you don't get into the Marriott, there are so many hotels, you know, 10, 15, 20 minutes away from where it's going to be at in Hazel at Nelson Fireworks. Huge thank you to Nelson Fireworks for offering their venue,
so
their warehouse for this location.
Yeah, let me tell you about their venue because they've got fireworks locations all over DFW. They're the biggest fireworks distributor in Dallas-Fort Worth. But what this is it's also the location that they sell, but it's also their main warehouse. So all their inventory stays there until it goes to the other locations for July 4th and New Year's. So they've got 6,000 square feet, of which we're going to have access to 5,000 of it. So, I mean, we've got plenty of space for the 160 people. It's going to be amazing.
Yeah.
So we've moved to Flash Gordon, which excites me because I've owned a Flash Gordon for a long time. I know a lot of people hate it. I love it.
I like this Flash Gordon. I've played other Flash Gordons and they're fine, but this one, I won't say that's brutal. I mean, if you miss, yes, you're going to drain. But it's not. Oh, you're trying to go for that first drop target, and it's like you hit it, you still die.
This Flash Gordon is set up intentionally hard. So one of the things they did, and they did this via leveling. They played with the leveling and did it to where if you miss with the upper flipper and go over to the outside ramp, it goes straight down the middle every time.
Yep. That happened to me.
Most Flash Gordons don't do that. It's not supposed to do that, but they've done that on purpose because they want to make it harder. The other thing is they've intentionally taken a lot of muster off of their launch spring. So it's very hard to get a good launch of the ball, so you can't do the specialized short plunge to perfectly line up the upper targets. So just those two adjustments make it very hard to play.
Yes. And for those, Lewis, you can correct me if I'm wrong. You have the master list. This is going to be the Flash Gordon that's going to be at TPF. Am I right?
You are correct.
Okay.
This is the exact machine that's going to be at TPF.
So
I will tell you, I don't remember if it's 4 or 5 of the games in this house, but 4 or 5 of the games that were in today's tournament will be in the TPF Wizards tournament.
That's great. Well, Rush isn't here. Rush is packed away.
Yeah.
There's one more that's escaping me. But yeah, there's a when I first looked through the game list when it went public, like, hey, wait a minute, I saw Masquerade. I'm like, now wait a minute, I know exactly 2 people that own a Masquerade in around here. Now wait a minute.
Yeah. Well, what games do you own?
None.
Let's see. So that's why you come out and play with us.
Exactly. I don't have the kind of money to.
Well, you know who's been collecting games in the last year has gone from 0 to 14. That'd be Mr. Daniel Martin.
Oh.
So guess who's going to be on the DFW Pinball League calendar in 2026?
Okay.
2025 was already full when he approached me.
Yeah. Okay.
It's amazing that it's an amazing community that does this for me, that I can fill my entire league year calendar by February.
Yeah.
I mean, that many people want me in their homes running tournaments is just amazing. We don't want to have hosts. We don't have a league.
Yeah.
So it's amazing that people do that.
And I say this with utmost certainty. You run incredible tournaments.
Thank you. I try.
all the tournaments I've ever gone to that I've been a part of. I mean, I've been a part of DFW Pinball for 2018, I think. Because I remember the very first event that I met y'all at. It was, you might not even remember this. It was at was it Irving? Pinstack
in Irving.
Off of
I used-
635.
Yeah, so Stern, I didn't want to do those, but Stern bribed me and paid me cash to do those because it was a pet project for Gary Stern because the owner of Pinstack is a friend of Gary Stern.
Gotcha.
So it was a pet project. I usually don't ever get paid to do pinball, and I don't plan on getting paid to do pinball. But Stern said, no, we really need an experienced tournament director. Jared Gines being here, he's a marketing guy trying to run these things. The first 3 were a disaster. Gary Stern came to the very first one. It was a disaster. We need somebody. I'm like, I'm not doing any more than what I already do. I run an entire league. He says, we'll pay you this. I'm like, really? He says, yeah, it's that important to Gary. Okay, I can't say no to that.
Yeah. But that was the first time I ran into an event y'all hosted. I mean, nothing against Pinstack, but running you have experience in this. Running events in a public arcade is just it's
difficult.
It's difficult.
It
has its quirks. It has its difficult moments.
Yep.
But I mean, it was good enough of an event to be like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna go. DFW. I'm gonna look this up on Facebook. Oh, there's an event. I think it might have been your charity event. The first event I went to after that. And I had a great time, and I've been playing pinball with y'all ever since.
Well, I appreciate you. It's interesting. For years, I was the only one doing this. I've been in the DFW pinball community for 24 years now. It'll be 25 soon, shortly. In fact, we're probably going to have a big 25th anniversary party at my house that everybody's going to be invited to. But that's another story. I was at the very first... Well, I don't want to call it Texas Pinball Festival because last year they said, no, it wasn't. It's 20th anniversary of TPF. Well, it's 20th anniversary of it being named TPF.
Yeah.
It wasn't TPF before that. And I was at the events before that called APOP Pinball Rama. So I've been in this stuff since the beginning. And Marcus Trevino was running the leagues locally. And they were failing. That's not Marcus's fault. But Marcus isn't a marketer. And even though I never have used my marketing degree, one of my degrees is marketing, and I could sell ice cubes to freaking Eskimos if I wanted to. Yeah. And I had an idea of I really want to get into all these private pinball collections because I want to play them.
Yeah.
We know, and I won't say who on the stream because in case he doesn't want to be outed, but the original Whitewood for Andromeda is in DFW.
Oh, wow.
Okay? We've played at his house. Not recently, because he doesn't do it anymore. But we have played at his house multiple times over the years. But, there is so much uniqueness in DFW pinball, and I wanted to get into all these collections.
Yeah.
That's all I wanted. And so I said, well, let's take what Marcus is doing, and let's do something in people's homes. And that's how it was born. It was a selfish reason. It was, I want to play these damn games in these people's houses. So let's face it, I'm a selfish son of a. Oh wait, never mind.
Again, it's 11 p.m. You can curse. I have no issues.
Well, I have 4 kids, so I can't get into that habit.
Fair enough.
Yeah, you probably can guess who has the Whitewood of Andromeda. In fact, I know you know him. There are several games in DFW that don't exist elsewhere.
Yeah.
And that was the goal, is getting into these collections. And it helped that I already knew most of these people and were friends with most of these people. So, and it's just, the first year that I did the league was rough. Outside of Nickel-Rama, because we were doing Nickel-Rama for part of the year, and the part of the year trying to move into the private locations.
Yeah.
And in the private locations, I got 4 people to open their houses for me that first year. And my average tournament drew 12 people, I think, 10, 12, something like that. It was small. It was, that's why I was encouraging the women's league, because they were ready to fold after a year and a half. And I'm like, you got to give this time. It takes time.
Yeah.
And women's league is even harder to do because I don't have a filter filtering anybody out. They're filtering out all the men in a men-dominated sport.
Yeah.
You just got to give it time. It will grow if you just give it time. In fact, I don't know if I should be making an announcement or not, but there will be a women's league event at my house sometime this year.
Oh, wow. Nice.
My wife has heard that they were having trouble getting venues outside of their Princeton that they have every month. And she says, I want to make sure they keep going, offer our house. So we haven't set a date or anything, but we're going to do a women's league at our house at some point.
That's cool.
Just to help them keep going.
Yeah.
So, well, I am proud to hear you say that my charity event was one of your first events, because I don't. You hear me talk about all the marketing stuff I talk about all the events and all the stuff like that, but you've heard it in my voice because you know me well enough. There is nothing more special to me of all the events I do than my charity event.
Yeah.
This past year's charity event, everybody in this community just wowed me beyond belief. 2 weeks before the event, I only had 6 silent auction items, and I was just upset. And someone spread the word somehow, because it wasn't me, because I'm not going to sit here and say, you people suck, you better give me silent auction items. I would never do that.
Yeah.
I would never do that. And just suddenly, somebody said something to somebody, and I ended up with 27 silent auction items, including a playfield for a Knight Rider pinball machine, and a back glass from a labyrinth, and all this stuff. People just stepped up, and we raised $3,300 for charity in just one day at my house. How amazing is that? By comparison, the previous year, I gave away a pinball machine. Giving away a pinball machine, we only raised $3,600 that year.
Yeah.
By the way, I already have my next giveaway game that I'm giving away in year 15.
All right.
Which is not this year.
No. That's like 4 years from now.
This year's year 12, so 3 more years.
Three more years.
But unless something catastrophic happens, very hard to come by because Williams System 3 board self-destruct. Fully functional.
Oh, wow.
Williams Disco Fever.
Okay.
Nice little solid state. Not a high dollar game, but a hard to come by game. You know?
Yeah.
I'll be giving that away at year 15.
All right.
Yes, Garrett does advance. What a surprise.
Yeah, advances on a game that he owns. Amazing. Speaking of Garrett, he's up on Flash Gordon. Score to beat 141,000, which...
Yeah, but Garrett doesn't know how to play Flash Gordon. Come on now.
I was going to say, there's...
Here we go.
Yeah, the speed out of this... Okay, well, I was going to say it can be trouble. No, it shoots it right back up top.
Yep. Oh, no.
I spoke too soon.
I was giving him grief. What's he doing?
Oh, he's taking care of Magic real quick.
Oh, gotcha. All right, ball 2. He's only got 100 to go, though. This is...
Oh, that took a really awkward bounce.
Oh, nice save. Bad trap, but he's recovered nicely.
Is he gonna try to tap it over to the right?
He's trying to post pass it, I think.
I've found. I mean, it's probably possible, but it's not something you can do just from a stationary.
Yeah. Well,
he
realized he couldn't, and he bounced it over.
Yeah, he has to get some momentum over there.
Well, at this point, his strategy should be just to hit the drops on the left because that gets you there.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, bonus gets him there. At this point, bonus gets him there anyways. As long as he doesn't tilt, he's good.
No, Jack, you're not lying. It's the second you said it, it's like, oh, yep, that is what he's doing.
Yeah.
All right, and just like that, he advances.
That's exactly what he's doing.
He does it forehand. Which
everything's a backhand with Garrett. That's just the way he plays.
I was going to say the forehand. It might just be me. It's just how I play Flash Gordon, but I've never had issues forehanding.
Is Marcus
the
still
drop
in?
Targets. No, Marcus is out.
Oh damn! Well, I should go home and get some sleep. Hey, you know what? I've got to start working at 8 o'clock tomorrow night for TPF. So work into the night and then get up and do it again at 8 a.m. Thursday morning. So no. So with that, I want to finish one story I was telling you, and then I'm going to get out of here.
Yeah. Marcus is probably looking around. It's like, where's Lewis at? Come on, man.
No, his car's still here. He's okay. I don't remember what story I was telling you earlier that we just started and never finished, and I thought it was a good one. Damn it. Oh, TPF Wizards Tournament.
Yeah.
Since it's apropos, it's this week. So I had 28 games, and I thought my shit didn't stink, and I was just really proud of myself. And then one person calls and says, I have an emergency. I'm leaving the country for 2 weeks. I can't bring my 3 games. And it's like, oh, crap, I'm down to 25. We need 20 functional for this tournament at all times. I can't be down to 25. So that's when I got us up to 26 in the room, 1 in the room next door, so 27. But then I've also got 6 backups on the floor. I decided, I'm not playing this game. We're going to have games.
Yeah.
And so I've got now 6 backups on the floor that people are committed to me. But that's what did is that one person backing out his 3 games. So And then again, like you heard today, I lost an Avengers Infinity Quest. It's okay. I think I'm going to be bringing in a Stern Star Wars to replace it. I wanted that Black Knight, but the guy never got back to me.
Yeah.
Or if they both come in, that's fine. I'll
That-
take
that-
both and
yeah.
I'll adjust.
Yeah, there you go.
But that was the story I was telling you. Is I realized, okay, I fell to 25 that fast. What if something no shows? So I got backups on the floor.
Yeah.
As well as backups up there. So 27 up there, including the 2 rooms, plus 6 on the floor I now have.
Yeah.
So anyways, with that, I will call it good night so I can get some sleep.
Yeah, absolutely. Go get some sleep. Go get some sleep in. You got a long couple of days ahead of you. And if I don't see you Thursday, I'll see you Friday because I'll be there bright and early because I'm there for the morning group. Jack, starting on Wednesday, so the Hotel and Convention Center in Frisco, the Embassy, they have an event going on until I think Lewis said I think the earliest they can get in is 8 p.m. tomorrow because they're there until like 6 p.m. Wednesday, 6 p.m. tomorrow. Like the event is there, so they have to clear everything out. So they will not have, as Lewis put, the brain trust of TPF himself, Kevin Stone, and Ken Kemp. They're not going to be able to. They're not going to be able to get in there and start clearing things until, or getting things set up until 8 p.m. Wednesday, 8 p.m. tomorrow. So it's going to be tight. Oh no, not this game. Yeah, it's everybody's favorite game at the Carpool. It's time to play some Twin Win. It's time to play. Am I gonna survive the? It's not even a plunge. It's just the ball kicking out from the center and going onto this big spinning disc. All right, so some quirks, some uniquenesses of this Twin Win. Bonus advances on both ladders, on both yellow and green at the same time. So you build bonus on both sides. You don't have to build one or the other. Bonus collects. You only get if you're going to the saucers up top, or whichever side you drain out of, you drain left or right, you'll collect either yellow or green. Yeah, Willie Rant's the key to the game or the upper saucers to collect bonus. Key to play this game is don't play it. This was one of the games that probably cost me qualifying for A tonight because I got like 3,000 points on Twin Win. I didn't get a single ball in a saucer in play. It just went up and came. No, it went up and it hit a pop bumper and it went out lane.
So you got Twin Win.
I got Twin Win.
It's the worst feeling. See, he has max bonus on both sides right now.
Yes.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
I would accept an outlane. I'd accept it. I wouldn't be too upset.
I mean, when your score to beat
15,000. When you're going for 15, I'm not that upset.
Yeah, in a situation like this, where you're like, oh, I only have to beat this.
Okay, see, I wouldn't be happy with that.
Yeah. The Williams doppelganger post time. I've never played post time. Oh no, that's not enough. That's not enough.
Oh my God, that's Twin Win.
Yeah, that's Twin Win. It goes straight down. You get no bonus.
I did bring the insert. It's an 8. They needed an I or an L. They got an 8 on that silver ball. It's beautiful. It's a little too tall, so I told them if they want to change it, I can bring a 7.
There you go. There you go. Well, speaking of silver ball mania, I think we might end up on there at some point tonight.
I would love that. That silver ball is fun.
Oh yeah, the silver ball. It doesn't have the posts.
Yeah, it's like Red Baron.
Yeah, it's like
they got rid of them.
Got rid of the in-lane out-lane posts. So
and they set the center orbit. They kind of bent it a little, where only one side is safe. The other side's pretty sketchy. The
Carpool.
right side. That's
we should have they should have brought Twin Win to TPF.
Oh
the
no!
TPF tournament.
Well, he has both max bonus. He just needs one. There he goes. He's good.
Also, apologies for the wind. We got a fan here.
Yeah.
It's
let me turn it a little
it is yeah. Can you point it my way just a little bit because
Your way?
Yeah, dude. It's scorching hot over here. Oh, that feels nice.
There you go. Yeah, it's gonna blow up your shirt a little. It wasn't
that's fine.
It feels good.
Oh, it feels good. Oh, yeah.
That William, that's what I said to do. They're gonna, but they hammered it in, so they'll knock it out.
Yeah,
and fix
there's a big old air mover fan that
it blows
over here. Look, Jack. It feels very nice sitting here. It's really hot in this house.
Yes.
There've been we had 40 something people tonight playing.
42, I think.
Yeah, 42 people.
Unbelievable.
Trying to cram all them people upstairs. It's
an experience.
It gets real hot up there. God, I love carpool events. They're so much fun.
Oh, they're
if y'all are ever out here on a Tuesday,
you guys have to come
play at the carpool. We're a lot of fun.
It's a blast. It's no one's yelling at each other.
No,
it's an incredible time.
It's just a good time.
And it has wow.
Garrett
walks away with a collect bonus. Wow.
Sheesh. I would only have a right flip. J-Rocket, don't give them ideas. Don't give Clark and Garrett ideas.
Put a big rubber in front of the right ramp.
They will do it. They'll do it. All right, so we're waiting on Masquerade to finish up. You know what? Head over to standards real quick. Yeah, never mind.
There I am.
All right. We're getting Jess asking, wait, where'd the ball come from on Twin Win? How does this work?
It's unique.
It is. Oh, it's very unique. You rather unfortunate. Oh, it's okay, Jack. You can. It's okay. You're among friends. You can. If and when y'all ever come to Carpool.
Oh, Jack would love Carpool.
The first game y'all have to play when you're at Carpool, you have to play Red Baron.
Has to be Red Baron. If it's still here, it might.
I don't think Clark would ever sell Red Baron.
He's ready to get rid of it.
I don't believe it.
There's a new one in queue that's going to be the next Red Baron.
Oh wow!
And we're going to keep that a secret.
Oh no! I don't like the sound of that because
there's a next one.
I don't
played Red Baron for hours with Clark. Honestly, that sounds like a punishment.
Was this before or after he took out the in-lane out-lane post?
Was that before or after Powerball?
Yeah, was that before or after he put a Powerball in and then took out?
Oh, she got it.
Nice.
She's good.
Okay, yeah. In that case, you haven't experienced Carpool's Red Baron
before and after.
Oh, okay. In that case, never mind. You're in the clear, Jack. You're clear.
I'm just sorry for you, Jack.
I mean, it's one of those games that's like, you know,
it's an experience.
It is an experience. Experience the beauty. There you go.
Perfect game. Look, no one's ever said that about a Red Baron.
Look, I won a game on Red Baron in one ball. I got 40,000 points just ripping the spinner.
Yep.
And I won my game.
You rip and pray, and hopefully you light that spinner.
I had my spinner lit. I'm like, please, just give me one spinner.
Oh, we get to be on Silver Bowl.
And Lewis was in shock because he had like 26,000, 27,000. Like, wait, did you just score 40,000 in one? And I was like, yeah, that's.
For anyone wondering, it's the right amount. It's the perfect amount. I wouldn't ask for any more. Well, first off, got the center lane.
Yeah.
I've never been able to, on this one, skillfully shoot for it.
Oh, Colby
nudged that!
Almost nudged it. Yeah, so.
Yeah, if anyone's wondering, there's my beautiful number 8 insert.
Honestly, you can
I don't know what happened.
Tell.
I had people come up to me and say it looks like an eye.
It looks like an eye, just eyeballing it.
It came right off of an 8-ball deluxe playfield.
Nice.
Ooh, we got a raid.
Thank you for the raid.
Oh yes, Powerball.
thank y'all, everybody, for joining us.
Yeah,
Welcome.
Welcome to Carpool.
Yeah, welcome to the Carpool.
Turbo Tuesday.
We are currently round 11.
Ball hop. Both wire. Not really.
Both
This
wire
game's
forms.
actually been. Oh, look at that.
Clark, Garrett, you brought this upon
Garrett
yourself.
knows. What? Oh, there. What's the score to beat? Oh. Yeah,
oh shoot! I am.
I was about to say. I hope it's not
I'm
13,000.
so sorry. I forgot to get that updated. 25,860. Okay.
Okay.
For everyone joining us from the raid, welcome. This is Carpool Pinball. This is our Amazing Race Finals here at Turbo Tuesday. We are playing a heavily modified.
Pretty painful is a good way to put it.
Yeah,
there are no in-out lane wire forms.
A modified Silver Ball Mania.
So there are no right or left in lanes, out lanes.
Yes.
The center horseshoe is set pretty mean.
Yep.
And in the future, it is planned to be set harder.
What, are we going to take the flippers off?
We're going to make it a captive ball.
I'm sorry, you're going to make the horseshoe a captive?
Yes. That is the intention, and that seems to be the only way to make this game not horseshoe.
I'm at this point,
And
I'm curious to see how y'all are gonna like Frankenstein that together.
William's right. The spinners on this silver ball rip.
Yes.
But who is going to be lighting the spinners?
I'm not sure I would willingly play a tourney with games like that.
It's the fun of it.
It's half the fun. We don't take these tournaments super seriously.
Yes, this is a lot more about fun, learning games.
Now it just happens to have we just happen to have a lot of ranked players come in and play.
Yes.
But not every game here is set like this.
This game is a perfect example. This is set factory as can be jumping jack. There's no modifications to this game.
We don't have. Oh, we don't have it yet because
there's no score.
Yeah, we're still on Dancing Lady. That's why.
Oh, okay. Well, we just started up. I think this is the score to be.
J-Rocket, you got us.
I've never had fun playing pinball. I agree. We were talking about how much that game.
Yeah.
Have you thought about hitting the horseshoe next time?
J-Rocket, you're right. We're gonna end this stream now. We don't want fun leaking out.
Yeah, this is too fun, guys. Hey, take care, man.
Yeah, we can't have.
Let's look at some jumping jack.
I am trying. We don't have jumping.
This is him. This is the score being set, I believe.
That makes sense.
I believe this is. Oh, the pop bumpers are mean. It reminds a lot of people of Old Chicago, but I don't know what it is about this game. It's meaner.
Okay, that's why we don't have.
So
this is
the most common issue on jumping jack, on all jumping jacks, is the top holes. A lot of the time, it will bounce over and just give you the wrong hole that you don't want.
Yep.
And it's not a thing that someone like Clark here would do. It is more of a design flaw with the actual machine. He's already got it. He has his drops 10 times.
That's a 1,000 a pop or
1,000
target.
Bonus.
1,000 bonus. Okay.
So every drop knocked down, that's actually your bonus.
Interesting. Okay.
And if you clear the set, it'll just completely give you the bonus, and you get to go again. Oh, does it reset your 10 times? Ooh, I did not know that. Oh, but look, he's gonna get away with what's that? 5,000? Okay.
All right. For some reason we still don't have I think it's actually technically Jack in the Box because it's what's under in.
They're the same exact game.
It's 2-player versus 4-player.
Yeah. See? Will it bounce over? It bounces over. So, not an issue with the game. It's just how most of them play.
Yeah.
So ball 3, 10 times drops for free.
Yep.
He really wants to just nail them. He wants them all.
A game of skill. Look.
Oh, pop of death.
People that have been here and played Fantastic, Game of skill.
Game of skill. If y'all knew Fantastic, you'd understand.
It's game of skill.
3-3. 3-3.
Yeah,
I think
33.
that's the score to beat. Let's see if Savannah puts it in. It's Jumping Jack is not a friendly game.
I think it's pretty fun.
It's fun. I love it. I just think the pop bumpers are deceivingly mean.
Still
Like-
not in here. What is going on, Clark? Did you break something, Clark?
Oh no. Oh no.
Are we gonna have to do
Refresh
this the
again.
old-fashioned way?
Refresh again. It's got to come in now.
We might have to do it the old-fashioned way.
Well, it's easy for us to put it in. It's all threes. Yeah, they have not put it in. Maybe they're not on it. Maybe this was just some random game of Jumping Jack that...
Maybe. I don't know. Honestly, this...
I can't wait. Dude, TPF is going to be awesome. Y'all get to play some of my games, and they're set very hard. Not as hard as some of these. They're not friendly. There's some cool stuff, and now it's match play format.
Yeah, it is match play format. This is gonna be the first time I make it into the main tournament, so I'm excited for that.
Oh, I believe in you, Ethan. I am not playing in it.
I appreciate that. There we go. There's Jumping Jack.
There we go.
Now we just gotta wait for Dancing.
Now we gotta
Lady
wait for
to-
Dancing Lady's might take a minute.
Yeah, score to beat is 8:44 on Dancing Lady. In fact, let's.
Actually, not a bad score. Who's left? Just those four? Okay.
Stay up there for a while.
Are you tech for it, Harrison, or are you working? You're
Am I
kinda-
what?
Are you doing a tech for
I
TPF?
am backup tech for Wizards, and I only got convinced because I was told I can drink, and I'm only the backup. Like, so I don't really want to fix stuff at TPF. I like to have fun. But
Yeah,
this year I
there's-
am a tech, so if stuff breaks, you can yell for me, and I'll probably run up there with a beer in my hand and fix it.
Honestly, I would trust you with the beer in your hand. Fixing something.
Fix it perfectly.
I would trust you. I would trust you.
Give me some WD-40, everything will work great.
They are still lit up there. Please. Hit those
It's always entertaining to hear other people's like inner monologue when they're playing, because I do the same thing. Like I'll be playing like, all right, come on. No,
I like talking
control,
when I
come on.
play. I can't play in silence.
There's Garrett. I wish we had a camera on him right now. 'Cause
Garrett needs a Garrett cam.
Yeah,
you don't see the back of him. Let's see if we can see an arm throw up, maybe. Maybe get a house ball. We'll see a. Oop! Oh, we saw that.
We saw a nudge. We saw a slide.
Whose slide saves the Dancing Lady?
Garrett does apparently. I don't know.
Jack, you got headphones in. I've always wanted to try the headphones. If I focus too hard, I think I get too stressed when I play. That's my biggest issue.
I get too in my head when I really start trying to focus, because I'm like, all right, lock in. All right, we gotta do this.
Like,
and they're
I wish I could flip that switch like some of you guys.
Yeah.
But man. Let me
Times I
what
played
was the
South.
last 3 times? The only time I think I remember playing with you was the DFW League Championship and Abilene. I'd probably play with you more. I don't know.
I was gonna say, Jack, if one of those times happened to be at a certain arcade location, it's okay.
It's not your fault.
That happens to all of us there.
If it happened at an arcade that happens to be all the games are happen to be on free play,
don't worry. That
it's not your fault.
It gets
No,
all
it
of us. There is
free play.
It was a time. Okay, all right. You know what? Fair enough. I can appreciate
you
I can
owning up
appreciate-
to
I
it.
I can appreciate it, but I will allow you to give yourself that out, because if it happened to be one of those times, I get it. It's okay. It will get all of us.
I can't blame user error on a game that, for example, doesn't have pop bumpers that work when they need to work.
Yep. If I tell myself, you know what,
point.
that's
It's a great point.
an excellent point. That's a very
Very
good
good
point. That
point.
is, we are is almost 11:30 here tonight at the Carpool.
Oh, man.
we are learning introspection. Love to see it.
Beautiful. Okay, let's see if we can get a right hole.
Center hole.
Oh, nudge it.
Wrong hole. I was gonna say something after wrong hole, but that.
Ooh,
well, I'm not going to. We are.
Hey, you can stop there. I think we're PG-13. What rating are we?
PG-13-ish. They're kids here. I gotta be better.
I have a roulette EM machine.
Oh wow.
And I offered to bring it and have it be the tiebreaker. But no, apparently it's not a game of skill.
You know, makes sense.
Please disappear accordingly.
It's Clark after dark time. No kids. I mean, that is a good point. But the Kirchmeyers are here. You know, I'm not.
I think they're fine.
I'm not gonna do that to Cross and Jess. That's.
I'm not gonna say it in front of them.
True. All right,
He's getting some drops.
Yeah,
he has 10 times.
Sneak it at heart. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I'd say that.
He's got a number of these drop targets down.
Yeah, that's
3 left. Yeah, 3 left.
Very big bonus here.
2 left.
Oh, please knock them all down. I just want to see it.
Oh no! That bonus. Oh no, it's not gonna be enough.
2,000 away. And 10 times bonus drops no matter what on ball 3.
Yep.
So hit down 3 drops, 2 drops. Imagine if you tilted.
Scoop.
That would be. Don't wish that upon someone.
Why would you're the one that said it?
I didn't say. He said it.
Okay, you're right.
That was Jack. That was very close on jumping Jack.
Oh goodness!
Now where you get.
All right, Garrett.
Mr. Shahan himself. I don't know Garrett's opinions on jumping Jack.
I'm curious to see what his opinion is going to be on Champ.
No,
that's
is Champ in this?
Champ is the last game. Champ is the last game.
If anyone doesn't know, Champ is the greatest game ever made.
It is the worst game.
That you're wrong.
That stupid.
In house rule,
saucer.
The house rule I'm demanding is everyone has to shoot for the saucer.
How are you gonna enforce that?
Come on, I just say please.
I on the time I played Champ, I hit pop bumpers, popped it into the saucers. Does that count as going for the saucer?
Yeah, I'll give it to you. You have to get 1 saucer a ball, or your points are void.
All the games are on in advance. What do you mean it'll be the last? So Amazing Race format. It's top 16. We have our top 16 qualifiers. We have by proxy this is round 14. We have 3 players total. Round 15 will have 2 players left, and one of them will be eliminated. So therefore it'll be.
Oh, it's gone.
No, he got it. He saves it.
It's so brutal.
I wonder if they lowered the legs. Oh God,
So we're trying to find 8-inch casters.
That would be the worst game of Champ ever.
I don't think I've ever played a good game of Champ.
I mean, it's. Not,
I mean, I take that back.
It's not a good game. So
Garrett is fighting.
He really
is
jumping
jack.
And the right thing is, it's only ball 2. He's got plenty of bonus. He's got this.
This ball gives him 10 times drops. Let's see some drops.
He's got this. It's Garrett we're talking about. Come on,
he gets it.
He's got it.
He doesn't need it, but he gets it.
He's jumping like the game insists. Okay.
Needs some drops. He doesn't have it yet. He needs one more.
Don't tilt, Garrett.
Oh, he has it.
Yeah,
He's got it.
it.
Has to not drain. And I trust that he. I meant tilt.
He's just gonna keep playing forever.
Yeah, just play it all day. He's good. He's good. Unless he tilts.
Yeah, hit a couple pop-up.
Oh no, he's got it. That reaction.
Yeah, that very.
He's been fighting.
right. Our last game is Champ. Ironically, our last game to be the champion. The champion of Turbo Tuesday is on Champ.
The only game here that you could 3-ball house ball and I wouldn't make fun of you for it. It's understandable.
Yep.
What's that score?
40,620. That's a good score. That's a pretty good score, and he stays alive too. This is
get some captain balls. It's his last ball, double bonus.
Yeah, he's got double bonus.
I can't see his bonus.
He has no bonus.
Is that true? I can't. Yes.
Yeah, he's at 1,000 bonus. He's.
There you go.
Okay, you got a little bit, but
yeah, he has.
Yeah, find those captain balls can be kind of challenging. Oh, don't put it in the saucer.
Don't do that.
Don't put it in the saucer.
Don't do that.
What are you doing?
It's not worth the risk ever.
Why would you ever want to do that?
I really like on this one that the captive balls sometimes easily feed the in lanes. Get some more bonus for you. Especially the left one. You nail it hard enough, it'll just gracefully go down the left in lane.
Saucer feed is amazing. I mean, maybe on other champs or.
Is it good enough for us to put this game in the Wizards tournament?
What's the 2-player called? Skydive.
Skydive. Sky something. I think it's actually a 1-player.
Sky jump, something like that. I've seen.
It's just as bad.
Yeah.
It's not good.
It's less than ideal.
If there's a game that takes up half the playfield with 2 captive balls, I don't really want to play it.
Just have to pick so it doesn't go down the field.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Slant tilt. What's that?
Well, I argued that on Silver Ball. You know, if it's going down the middle, just lift it up.
Worst that's gonna happen is you tilt.
Yeah, you just might tilt. You might slam tilt, but that's on you.
Whatever.
Be graceful with it.
Yeah.
Sky Kings. Thank you.
Sky Kings. That's it. Thank you. It was Sky something.
The Champ is cool. It has Champ on the back glass. It's a pinball and a pinball.
Oh man, that's
what is that? That's gonna be big.
80
over the top.
Can it roll?
Hold on like a foot. Nothing crazy. Exactly.
Raise the camp for us. He rolled it.
Oh,
that's
107, 120. That is big.
Clark could do that. He loves this game.
I question Clark's sanity for liking this game because
I question anyone's sanity that can roll this one. Look, most of them don't feed like this, but it's just the inserts over the age.
Oh, no, all right, doesn't go into the saucer.
Good.
Oh,
terrible.
He's gonna catch the spinner though.
Doesn't matter.
Avoided the saucer too.
Yeah, no saucer. Doesn't matter.
No saucer, no spinner, just no nothing. Oh, Garrett. Oh,
Oh.
Garrett. Oh, Garrett. All right, survives. Now,
Nope, no, he doesn't.
No. Oh no, he doesn't.
Wow. One ball roll.
All right, Garrett.
Easy.
Or we're just
Oh no. Oh,
and
survives.
good.
okay, well,
Let's get some captive balls going.
Yeah.
You know, why not?
Only caps out at 15,000 bonus, so you know that's.
So he needs to do what he just did 10 times, and he'll win.
Oh, that's it.
My
That's gone.
Gosh.
All right, so Michael Hugh is our winner of Turbo Tuesday. Excellent showing from
good.
everybody. That's big. 107,000 on champ.
Yeah, I think he deserved to win that after that score.
He's earned that win tonight.
I have never seen a score over 60 today. That was incredible.
We're gonna do it in front of this.
All right, so that's our standings.
If anyone wants to buy a champ, I think Clark is selling one.
I am gonna pre-plan this. I'm gonna see who we. Chad, if y'all have anybody on who you would want to raid, I'm gonna go through and see who we got in pinball. Oh, we got Flipside Memphis Tuesday night tournaments.
More Tuesday tournaments.
More Thursday tournaments.
I think that's the way.
Asking 800, I think. Good deal. That's not bad.
That's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Shocking that.
Whoa! Oh,
okay.
lights are on. Oh,
okay.
jeez.
They're holding up their numbers. Hey, it's a beautiful champ. Why am I thinking about buying a champ? I don't want a champ. I don't want a champ. We're trying to convince people in the chat to buy it, and I almost got convinced to buy it. I don't want this champ.
All right. I think we are gonna go raid.
Can I paint it with Red Baron? Do Red Baron artwork?
I think we're gonna go raid Flipside Memphis tonight. Actually, real quick.
I could add a spinner.
Real quick.
A better one.
TPF. It's our pre-TPF Turbo Tuesday. I think we will be out at NTX Pinball tomorrow for Tom George's event. Maybe. TBD.
We'll
if not, we'll be back on April 1st for Turbo Tuesday.
I think we'll be there tomorrow. I mean,
Tom's
tournament's always fun.
We'll play it by ear.
We'll figure it
but
out.
One last thing we want to talk about, the Titan Pinball Championships.
Yes.
Tickets go on sale April 1st. We are hoping to make this even bigger than TPF this year in terms of points. It'll be 160 players, IFPA certified plus if we get over 128 ranked players. 3-day tournament over at least about $7,000 in prize money after fees and everything. Titan Pinball is sponsoring it. They are giving us $2,000 in prize money. It's going to be a big, big tournament, and Carpool will be streaming it. And yeah, I think I've run out of things to say tonight. Thank you everybody for joining us. Give us 1 second. We are going to go ahead and raid Flipside Memphis. They got a Thursday tournament running too. I did not mean to put that in all caps. Hope I spelled that right. That looks right. Again, thank you everybody for joining us tonight. Carpool's in chat on the raid, and we'll see y'all later. Be sure to follow Flipside when y'all get there and hit that Carpool. Of course.